Rook. It was a name that I kind of poked around with. I went through a good list of the names that I like and cobbled it together.
Over up.
Okay. Over to the stronghold. All right. Didn't you? I think we last left off with Roldvik was out in the countryside, and people within were. Oh, you guys had discovered there was noise coming from one room. You guys have avoided that, and then you found a map. Helped Roldvik set up. Which spot did Roldvik choose again?
So if I remember correctly, there was the plains, which was the most dangerous of people because it's abundant in resources with very little terrestrial threat. Then there's the warmer climate where it's a little bit more moderate. There's the forest where there's, again, more moderate on the other side. And then there's straight up the fucking frozen tundra. Hey, no people. Lots of danger.
I think it was frozen forest and hot forest.
Yeah, I basically went for the middling of people and resources because I want to make sure there are people that, worst case, I can raid, best case, work with.
And that was
both. Yeah.
So the hot forest is what you're going for?
Yes.
All right, gotcha. Cool.
With part of that reasoning being that because of what Tyrura 1 is like, Roldvik would be content there while he would prefer the cold, but it's better to go with the maximum chance of survival.
Right. Which I think from Ephraim got like a 1 or something, giving you a +10 to survival checks.
Yeah, he got folklore.
Yeah, that's what Okay.
He doesn't know he's helping his favorite pilot, but I believe that it is.
Oh, right. This matters. So the countdown has started as of this session. This will be the end of day 1 as we move in. So as the days pass, once the week is out, the psychic connection ends with Roldvik.
So, yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that.
That's your timeline. With that, I'm going to hand it over to the people conscious and in the stronghold for the time being. I'm going to listen, grab a drink, and we'll be here. Go!
So we're just looking at this map before. Do we press forward deeper into this place, or we wait for him? We kind of nod his head off to where Jameer is.
I mean, we need to get food. We were, I think, waiting for the disguises to be fully made and stuff. And then.
Oh yes. So that way has the people of Constantinium raise an eyebrow, and is there another way as well?
I mean, so we know that there is a direction that should have food that is filled with people. So the idea was to not have to murder our way through if we had the disguises.
That's right.
Okay. I'm just seeing the other options we have here. Other parts of the facility we can explore with the disguises before going to them.
There's always that hallway of monks.
I don't think he saw that though, so.
Oh, Pretty, are you muted? Just checking. You seem quiet.
Oh, I was not. I just didn't really have anything to add.
Okay, just checking.
Yep.
So how should we deal with your people? If these are your people, I mean, there's a separated bunker here for a reason.
I mean, yeah, they've got their orders to protect here. Same as all of the people we fought to get here.
So, do you think what worked out there will work in here, or
Maybe. I would hope so.
it's like put his head in hand? Oh, the people are weird. Okay. If this is the only course in front of us, we shall do it. It's just, I'm glad you don't have any reservations on killing your own people. Right.
It's
Do you
not
want
the,
to?
preferred option, but it's necessary for survival.
How should we go about this? You want to take point, or should your Hector take point on this? I mean, you are the herald for a reason.
Yeah, I guess I should take point. Didn't seem like Hector had too much memory of these guys. I don't.
Flashback to Hector. We could just leave these guys, right? Like this is.
We could eat them if we need to, Harold.
Yeah. Do we really need these people?
How much?
Spleens
How
if
much-
they've still got them. I don't know. Do you sell your spleens here in childhood, or is that just like a My Planet thing?
What's a spleen?
Small,
not have a
bit
spleen?
chewy, sort of irony, good with sweet and spicy sauce.
Also, what's this selling? If you're losing your spleens, I would assume it's the moon people. I don't. Or someone's eating it.
I don't think any of the moon people are down here, Ephraim. I can be pretty certain of that.
Oh, yeah, just in regards to if your spleen is gone.
Oh, yeah, I'll talk to a doctor on that. I'm not a doctor.
Yeah.
Even if I can perform surgeries, I'm not a doctor. But
Yeah, so, want to head through this spot?
I guess so.
Go about removing the barricade.
As like they're removing the barricade, I'll turn to Hector. How many people have you served with? I'm gonna like look up his pauldron with all those scratch signals and stuff.
He just kind of looks over the symbols and looks to you. More than your lifetime. More than probably your family's lifetime.
That's a whole lot of oaths. Did you keep them all?
Apparently not. He just keeps bored. Just presses the button to open the door for you.
Oh, lovable bastard. I hate him so much.
Oh, I don't think we can kill all these guys, team. That's a lot of guns. Oh, God.
So let's go ahead and roll those. What's the disguise checks? What would that be here? Is that guile?
There's a skill disguise.
There is a skill for disguise. That's so funny. And go ahead and in this instance, you guys are going to get a flip to succeed sort of scenario. You're wearing the colors. You're wide array.
Thank you.
It's
Hector-
normally flip to fail.
I know. Oh, gotcha. So we'll remove the flip to fail aspect of that.
We got this, team.
Hector's sort of in plain view, peeking around the corner.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's one.
Sorry, team.
Oh, is Pretty
Got-
part of this or not? I was just checking.
You're fucking.
Ah,
Oh,
Pretty
Council.
right now.
Council, I don't want to be.
Could it be like
Oh,
a group
okay.
so that way 2 out of 3 still wins?
It was pretty good. It's pretty good.
Okay, look,
I mean,
look,
come on,
look.
That's the moment Pretty remember to take the helmet off.
Let's go ahead. Let's put this down as that. Let's see here.
I have to put on like my painting stilts to not be 2.5 feet tall.
The Zealots just like it's a thing where the door opens and basically the first half, like the half closest to you guys, looks up and looks at you guys. Their eyes only linger momentarily on Garth, and then they just welcome in Ephraim and Pretty. They're like, "Well, come on, come join us. We're finally getting a break around here."
Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. Oorah.
Like your
No,
words, little man.
Just whispers over to Garth. How the fuck do they talk like that all the time? I don't understand.
The world is full of horrible and weird things.
While they do gesture over to you guys, at no point are any of them getting up from this table. So the open chairs are the open chairs.
Is the table at like the far end any more like grandiose or different, or is it just like another fold-out table?
It is not. Yeah, it's just more table.
I'm gonna take. There's 2 seats here. I'm gonna like sit directly in the middle, and I'm gonna try and get as much food as I can. Oh, you can take that.
Yeah, Pretty will stand
I'm-
next to it. And also, I'm going to try to make more of a show of it. If I could, quick question. Are these guys of a different social class than me?
No, these are all lowborn for the most. This is all
Oh,
lowborn. They're
darn.
just feasting away, and it
That's
really
fine.
is just a like medieval style feast for royalty sort of concept where this is fresh food, clearly farmed from the wilds of. I mean, like you guys came
Oh,
down
damn.
and saw enough of this planet from orbit as you were coming down, in the sense of like,
Yeah.
and from the sky, where it's like this is a blue, green, lush planet, and it's massive.
Okay. Yeah.
And basically, as you guys sit down, they're like, somebody's just finishing up their tale about, and that's how I got out of the woods. Just amidst the whole, like the last of the spores were coming down, and it's like, and my brother came out looking 3 years younger than me, and 10 years older than I am. What's your story, stranger? It's basically the same question to all 3 of you.
Oh, well, we just tried to get down here quick because the fucking man,
We needed to defend.
the spores good on your
Yes.
brain too, you know.
We use it for seasoning sometimes.
Pretty will like quietly quietly crush a peanut between his fingers and then like pretend to pull it out of a pocket like it's the spore dust and just sprinkle it on a sausage.
Defending the Defending which encampment? Are you with the Argus? Are you with the... Just start naming off something.
I'm with Constantinium. Thank you very much. I'm here for the planet.
And it's just a round of cheers on that one. Yeah!
Constantinium!
Yes!
As he says, I'm like pulling up 2 plates.
Mhm.
Like, oh, shit.
Freddy is basically, he alternates, like, it looks like he's shoving his face, but he's like shoving his face, shoving food down his collar, shoving his face, shoving food down his collar. So, like, it looks like he's getting bloated, but he's actually such a skinny old man that his underlying spacesuit has so much space.
Genius. And how about you, Ephraim?
Oh, Ephraim's enjoying a nice feast at home.
At this point, as you guys are the conversation is going on, you're getting the ale. The question is I do need a toughness test at a plus 10. We're gonna go. If you have a focus against, I guess what, intoxicants or poisons? I don't know which one it's.
Does this trigger peril at all?
This will if it goes off.
Alright, so never mind. That's all good. Rolling. Ha! Great.
It's not a 100, so I mean, depends on how you want to start this session.
We're in survival mode. I think we need to save our dice here.
It's time to drink,
At
baby.
the same time, though, one of us should be sober.
All right, there you go. Hell yeah. Oh god, where is the drinking? There's something
It's
to
like-
this.
You take a fuck ton of peril, I think.
Yeah. that's-
10. Yeah, depends on. Alright, yeah.
Intoxication, I think 263. Liquid
Beautiful.
courage.
Yes, thank you. Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh,
Critical failure results in becoming immediately incapacitated from intoxication.
Maybe not, guys.
Oh man, it's up to you, man. How you want to play it? Let's see. Threshold while intoxicated. Da, da, da. This means you drank. All right, toughness test based on what you're imbibing. This means if you drank the first hour, it'd be da da da. But for the second hour, and so if you mix different alcohols, da da da. While intoxicated, you gain a +3 damage threshold, suffer a bunch of peril, and 1 corruption. There. So 1 corruption for each of you. Well, for those of you who got intoxicated.
How much peril?
That's the fun part. I just gotta know, Garth, are you trying to get a reroll?
Council. May I have a reroll?
Not a flake drinking now. I'm gonna veto.
No, I would like to veto your veto because I think that there are
We got-
only 3 of us here, and having 2 of us severely impaired is not going to be the best.
Oh no,
You've
that's
got-
the thing. You're going to be intoxicated. Garth's going to be out.
So
Arthur
you got
got immediately incapacitated.
1
We don't
force
want-
against. What
I
else
welcome
you guys
that.
got? 4? Okay.
Yep.
It's 2
for
4, 1
golf.
against. Ephraim, where do you land?
Oh, sure. I don't really care.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
I'll
Like, it
take
works
it.
One
I'll
either
take
way.
it.
point down.
Only because one of them's gonna be knocked out.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Thank you, council. Thank you, council.
Yay!
Only pretty
Okay.
suffers if only pretty reaps the benefits.
Okay. Pretty, what is your current perils on the track?
Unhindered.
Unhindered. Okay, nice. Let's see what we got. +3.
Also, I was slightly wrong. I'm only at 5 chaos ranks. I thought I had more.
That's pretty decent.
But
Yeah.
but I can't get rid of them. And anytime I take mental peril, it just happens.
And this is physical peril, so that's the
Oh. Oh, well, shit. I like that a lot less.
Yeah. All right.
Drinking.
That is the peril. Sorry, that is the physical peril. Shouldn't be
Oh.
underselling.
Now, something to bear in mind, this is still going off of peril, not damage.
Yes. You are a commoner. This is along the lines of the archetype's resistances.
Oh, right. I keep saying mental peril when I just mean peril as a whole.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
But yeah, no, I'm unhindered. Oh, god damn it.
Yeah.
You met my second level threshold. So I'm now imperiled, and I take a fucking corruption.
Gotcha. Imperil does that cause you any loss in ranks?
No, thank God.
Fantastic. Okay.
Yeah, no, with Dunderhead,
That's right.
everything is one less, but I gain a corruption every time it happens.
Oh, it's so right.
Wait, no,
Okay.
fuck, that is mental peril specifically. So that
Oh, it
wouldn't
is.
actually apply. So I would be,
So it's just one
Shit.
skill rank down, is what it looks like.
Well, I mean,
yeah,
okay,
but here's the thing. You know what I got in everything?
What?
One fucking skill rank. I have none.
Yeah.
I have no skill ranks. I'm back to where I was at the beginning.
Same here.
You said it meets your peril amount, right?
No, it meets my second.
It
Trap.
has to beat. Meat does not
Yes.
beat.
Yes.
Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, then I'm imperiled. God, just. I
Okay.
can't
You're
keep
good.
meat not beaten straight. Why did they have to change it?
So the upside is none of you are taking a penalty to this. That this follow-up roll, is a plus 20 resolve.
Hell
Okay.
yeah. Is this related to stress?
This is not a stress.
Oh, we tried.
Okay. So here, before you ask for any rerolls or something, this is a
What the?
good
Oh,
deal.
god damn it.
This is a good company, and you are finally getting a break, like an actual break, as commoners. You can count on one hand how many times you've experienced a break in your life.
Just
So-
rest.
That's what a failure looks like. That's why this resolve is not a stress thing. This is the question of
We are going to have some R&R here.
yeah.
It's like, oh no, you failed. You have a good, happy, good time. Very, very fun.
So the benefit, what happens now is that you guys stay longer and long. Like it's hard to walk away from this table. This table, like it's special. You've got company. You're learning new things about and
No, there's 40 pounds of sausages down my collar. That doesn't help.
it's just so this first round, like you've lost track of time at this point, and you only notice that there's a difference in that the door that Hector had opened is closed now. Like that's when it starts to catch up with you. But you're also coming to where this is after this first increment of time, you guys have restored one level on your peril track.
Oh, thank goodness.
Nice.
also-
Hell yeah.
Get one free perception focus.
God damn.
Ooh.
Sorry, not
You're
perception.
making me-
It's more specific than that. Sorry, it's is it?
Awareness?
Let me double check. It might actually, I think it is perception. Let me just double check real quick.
I also mentioned Jameer's like, "Are you guys having a party over there?
What's going
I
on
can hear
here?
it from here."
Yeah, sorry, it's perception.
Just straight up any perception focus
Any
they
perception
want.
skill. Yep.
Okay,
Ooh,
so
I like.
I'm gonna grab you guys the list of the focuses available to you and the skills they correlate.
That'd be wonderful. Thank you.
Yep.
Um.
I'm just gonna be posting them one at a time.
There you go. Thank you.
I imagine we're like halfway through eating a giant sausage or something. It's like we see the door is shut. Where's Hector at?
Hector's not in the room with you. That's like, again, time is kind of lost, and that's the only thing that kind of gives you an indication that time has really passed here. Like, it's hard to.
I'm gonna lean into the guy next to me. Yo, where's the bathrooms at?
Where's the let's see here. Just zoom out on the map. Oh, that's so funny. They actually have. He's able to. Oh yeah. Oh, just up there. He's just taking another chunk out and starts like gargling. Like he's just down in more ale as he's got a chunk of turkey. It's a miracle the man's not choking to death.
So which way did he point?
So this door up here, that's where the lavatory is.
Don't think I'm seeing it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm on the GM layer. My bad. This over here. He points this way.
Okay. I'm gonna clasp Pretty on the shoulder. It's been a bit of time, and I'm gonna start going over that way.
Oh, hold on. Let's get you those focuses because you got to pick your free focus. And the follow up is that if you want to leave this table, you can either voluntarily fail this test, or it gets harder to get up from it as it becomes a resolve test at plus 10. Nice.
Let me plug and chug that focus in first.
It's the one I'm going for.
Dope. Thank you for putting in roll 20.
I was the same.
Nice.
The plus 10 resolve to get up.
It's a plus 10 resolve to get up now. To leave this table. How about you, Pretty? What focus you thinking?
Think they're muted.
Oh. Might have had to step away. Nice.
Ready.
Nice. Pretty.
Oh my god. It's been so long. Yeah, I'm gonna just be going for eavesdrop.
Nice.
It seems pretty in character.
So, would you like to try and join Garth in trying to hit the lavatory and get up from this
Yeah.
table, or would you like to?
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna try again.
All
So
right.
can I give him an assist die? Because
No.
I succeeded.
you are currently trying to do that. This is the solid real time.
Okay. All good.
All right, Ephraim. What about you? You trying to?
Ephraim's gonna voluntarily fail.
Ephraim's sticking with it.
This is his jam, man.
That's so funny.
This is what he's been fighting for.
All right, I'm gonna just slide over the camera as after that first round. It's during that time that Zumir, you may tick off one of your days.
I wasn't even
Okay.
ticking.
Oh, right. That's right. So nobody has come to nobody's come to feed you that first day.
Oh no!
Honestly, I'm waiting until you say I'm done. I'm just hanging out here.
Oh no, but we got to go through the one day at a time right now. I'm sorry, because the scene is coming over to you. I'm putting the camera over to you. So I'm just ticking you down by one day. How many days did he have total? Like 3 or 4
At
left?
this point, 3 total.
Okay, so you knock off, you're down to 2 days of rest required. Because at the end of that day, like as that day is kind of just beginning, what is it? Towards the end of that first day, Hector walks into the room and he is holding your Vibroaxe. And he just stands over your paralyzed body, and you can still witness him and sense him as it hangs, just walks up to you, and the Vibroaxe blades just come right, probably an inch above your neckline.
I can't do anything. All I can do is look at him with pure, unadulterated rage as he dares to even attempt to attack me with my own axe.
And he looks down at you, and he just kind of smiles for a second. Well, raises it up, and then slams it onto the table next to you. It's stuck in there. Looks like your friends are a little preoccupied.
Clearly. Not that I can
don't-
speak.
Some of us don't have time to waste. So I'll see you on the other side. Or maybe you'll die in a bed. And sorry, out of character, what's the stage you're at? Is it Neophyte you're at?
It's Acolyte and Neophyte. I'm a Neophyte.
You're a Neophyte, yeah. So like, maybe I'll see you on the other side. Or maybe you'll die here in bed, like the Neophyte you are. And he leaves, slams the door shut behind him.
There was so much I wish I could say while fucking paralyzed. I would tell him not to go. I tell him not to be a fucking moron. I tell him to stay with the other Space Marine, but fuck.
No, god damn it. You fool, you damn fool. Alright. Round 2 comes into swing, and Garth and Pretty, you guys are just able to, okay, yeah, your bladder's full, you got stuff stuffed away, you're like, okay, you got a job, and, are you actually trying to go to the lavatory? Because you guys do need to use it as soon as you get up from the chair.
It's an out. It was an out. It was an out.
It was, yeah.
But it's a convenient out.
Yeah.
So, as I'm wobbling my way over there, because I'm not incapacitated drunk, but I'm still a little tipsy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Pretty's kind of stumbling.
And
try and refocus my mind.
As you're trying to refocus, just as you just pass this table towards the lavatory, so right when you get to the stairs, good.
Yeah.
It's at that point where you guys realize the death blow to why was it even harder was that a new round of the next round is being brought out. The table's being reset up with a whole new set of different types of food and drink. You guys are just able to get past it.
Don't look.
It smells so good. It smells so good.
He's very close to being the pie on the windowsill floating, but he needs to go.
Sorry. So you go ahead. Tell me what you're doing here.
Pretty resists the urge to grab a drink on the way out. He's already filled his water bladder with juice.
Right.
So is this the lavatory?
Yes. Should be able to open it. There you go.
So he's try and connect to Zumir.
Please.
Hey, you there?
Oh, you want to try to... Were you guys connected beforehand? I thought it was just you,
yes.
Ephraim. Okay.
Well, we did the hypnotism.
Gotcha. Yes. Right. Hell yeah. Go for it.
Is this on? You there, man? Oh yeah. Zoomy. Oh, he disconnected.
Oh no. I'll go check on him. I'll be right back.
Oh, how nice it is to be able to just get up and check on somebody.
Imagine doing a real life game. Holy shit.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay. So what were you saying, Garth?
Zoomies, are you there?
First of all, don't call me Zoomies. Secondly,
Yeah.
I'm always here to fall asleep.
So there's this party happening, and we got caught up. Me and Pretty got out. We have food. Are you good?
No, I'm not good. I'm paralyzed, and Hector left.
Hector left?
Yes. He put my axe to my neck, and he said that he is leaving. He hoped I would die here.
Okay.
I don't know where he is, but he's gone. Now I'm here alone.
Alright. We're on our way. Then I'm gonna look to Pretty. Hector's gone. He's going on his own way. He threatened Zumir.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Pretty, we might need to consider here who our allegiance is to. You gotta look out to all those people wearing the same insignia we are. They're filthy to this planet.
Yeah, and all fealties to us and ours first, our own personal health, and whatever other bastard we decide to care about later. We put on their coat, ate some good food, now we'll move on with it.
Yeah, right thinking. I just don't know if all of us are going to think the same thing.
Yeah,
look at Ephraim, who's
nonchalantly unplugging like 5 or 6 different tubes off of his body, pulling out like a big. It's like a disgustingly large waste sack that he just dumps into the latrine.
Hey, that's good food. Wait. Oh, yeah.
No, that one's piss and shit. That's not food. This one's food. And he points to like the spare sanitary bag, which all the food has gone into.
So how are we gonna go getting him? Point at Ephraim, who's like fucking knee deep in alcohol.
Yeah. Is there a roll I can make to see how like actively intoxicated he is?
Oh,
how stuck in he is.
Yeah, which one you got? Well, the guy got scrutinized. See,
I mean, I now have perception eavesdrop if I can do it that way.
Yeah, you could probably pick up on it. Go for it. Let's do perception eavesdrop. Let's give it a go.
Yeah.
I'll give you a plus 20 to this because, nobody's being quiet.
Here you are.
Nice. It looks like, by the sound of it, one of the guys was like, have swapped tables and are now sitting next to Ephraim. And he's got one foot up on the table. He's got a mug in hand, a turkey in the other, and he's got the gun. Like, basically, he's got the mug is where, like, the rifle stock would be, and then the turkey is, like, the barrel. He's like, and we're just standing there, and just booze falling everywhere. And it seems like this
Oh my
is
God.
somebody that Ephraim has shared at least one incident with on this planet. And I was standing back to back, just firing on those moon fuckers.
Like, how they got a little bit Canadian there. And there I was, just firing on those moon fuckers there.
Just firing on them moon fuckers there. Oh yeah.
Yeah, raining the hell down, you know. Because, see, that's the truth about it. We're only as nice as the moon fuckers let us be, you know?
The Terra, the Canada of Terra.
Seems he's having a good time.
I guess
Yeah.
my question is,
I mean-
what's Ephraim's contribution to this? Because this guy is like talking like you guys were back to back, surrounded, sort of deal. Maybe you're more of a realist. I don't. You're the one who didn't believe in the.
I mean, yeah, more of a realist, but I guess the question is, how drunk is Ephraim?
Oh, you're in it. Honestly, this is you are recovering another peril on your track, so that goes up again.
Oh, that's at max already.
Fantastic. You gain another focus.
Cool. Yeah, so if Ephraim's sloshed, he's not able to tell the difference between this memory and the time that he was back to back with the commissar.
Oh,
Or not the. I'm sorry, the.
the commissar. That's awesome. Oh, pretty. He definitely seems to be describing the blood, like the bloody bludgeoned bath of that, like you remember walking into when you first met him.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Just punching the shit out of people.
Yeah, no, that sounds like a key is classified.
All right.
It is funny in that eavesdrop does confirm a factoid that might be of interest. Ephraim, were you on the side of the commissar, or were you on the side of the people that murdered him in your story?
Oh, on the side of the commissar.
Nice. All right. Just want to check.
Back to back. You know,
That's
our own
my
people
boy.
turned on us, ready to kill us.
You go left, I'll go right.
Into everything.
That's right. And
Yeah,
like when the guy like starts to like he almost gets commissar out of his mouth and he looks at you with a weird look and just kind of like sits back and lets you tell the story, like finish the story.
Yeah. I do wish I had charm. Oh well. I would like to
confusion
do
in the story
something.
when he's dead.
Right.
Wait a minute.
Oh, hang on a sec.
Yeah, and then they skewered you with your own chainsword.
Oh, jeez.
You're looking good.
Thanks. I'll cheers to that.
I'm going to try to interject with more alcohol. I'm going to hand it to Ephraim, put a hand on his shoulder.
Oh, Garth,
Yeah,
if you start to move towards this table, go ahead and roll me. What is it? You have awareness, discern details. Go ahead, do that.
Sure thing.
I'll
Any
give
pluses?
you. What talents do you have?
I have Azimuth, I have Impervious Mind, Multilingual, and Blood Magic.
Nice. What does Impervious Mind do offhand?
So when I would take one rank, like go down one step of mental peril, I reduce it by 1.
Ah, gotcha. Tell you what, I'll give you a plus 20 because of that talent.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Beautiful.
Alright.
The wow,
Uh,
yeah,
I would-
fucking.
So I have sort of. I was gonna have them be like, "Hey, hang on, I've got a plan. Wait for me."
Wait for me.
Oh, sorry.
I would like to do
hear that. I
something
physically didn't hear it.
exceedingly drunken, indeed, as sort of pull a diversion as you draw Ephraim away from the table. I would like to
It's-
make a folklore to try and leap up upon the table, pick a couple of bowls out of my way, and start singing some form of local drinking song or
Oh,
battle
hell yeah.
song. Ideally, both.
The thing about this is like the reason why the perception is coming into play is these are focuses you've gained from sitting at this table and interacting with these people, and so like yeah, the eavesdrop has caught you. You know a folk song, that's for sure.
Beautiful. Let's just see how well I know the words.
Let's give it a flip to succeed sort of deal.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Well, Garth, you say that now. I don't care.
Yeah.
So
Pretty rips it.
Oh God, Pretty, you are about to nail this thing. And Garth, as you're walking around and Pretty's winding up for that jump to get up on the table, you realize that there is a psychic emanation coming from this food. From just it's like this whole room is filled with this aura of warp energy.
So it goes.
You're getting the impression that like if you start to re-interact with this, you may find yourself stuck once again at the table. You remember the pull, and it was at first it felt natural, and then it started to feel a little different. But now this discerning of details is really played into.
So am I able to grab him without getting allured?
Which one?
Ephraim.
So if you start to try and pull Ephraim away, if you do anything to cause Ephraim to have to make another check, you as well have to make another check. So you risk falling into the thing. And while the gears are starting to run through Garth's mind, Pretty, you get up on that table, and boy, you're like you said, you're ripping away.
I have a single verse of the song he's doing.
Yes.
Hoi ho, we'll go drunk as we can be. Somebody head is there, smashed under my feet.
Was it literally everyone that you see in the red and white striped shirts is singing "Light a Red" along with you?
Beautiful.
Put you up on that table.
Fuck. Okay. That back to a lot difficult. So I go to sidle in with Ephraim, then I realize that, and I go instead to grab Pretty like a cat by the scruff of his neck. Like, oh, he's had too much. He's had too much.
When he starts singing, it's all downhill from there.
Yeah. Pretty. I'll negate the need for doing another resolve test if you resist Garth's attempt to remove you from the table.
All right, I'll take that.
All right, you two. What is that? It's the grapple or pull or push or something.
Perilous stunt.
Perilous stunt.
Simple melee.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
I can't quite remember that off the top of my head. Let me look.
Special actions, perilous stunts. What do we got?
Takedown, chokehold.
Okay, takedown is a coordination test, or what do you got? Stunning wouldn't help.
Also knockout, but that's only against helpless foes.
It's not that.
Now, takedown kind of sounds right. He's trying to like drag me off the table.
Yeah, I think takedown is what you gotta do.
It's you mean to pull me off, but if this succeeds, you're just gonna RKO me off the table into the floor.
Well, that will sell the story more with this drunken crowd.
Is that too much?
Wait, special action subdue? What is precisely away from the moment of if damage you inflict on your inflict intrusion.
Oh yeah, that's just doing.
No, that's sorry.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm gonna do a takedown on him.
Yeah, what is it? You can, as the person who's attacking, if you want to charge him, like straight up charge grab him, you can substitute coordination with athletics. That's the only other option.
Okay, I'm gonna do coordination.
Okay.
It's slightly better for me.
Alright. There you
Need
go.
pluses?
Any pluses?
No, I'm fishing for it. It's a posed thing, so
yeah, that's up to Pretty. How much do you want to be do you want to give him a +10 for you being just into this music, or do you want to just have at the flat? You're dancing along.
Oh, no. Like, Pretty knows he needs to leave, but he's gonna finish the damn song first.
Hell yeah.
He's just being rude.
Damn, artist integrity.
Hell yeah.
Oh, fuck you.
Garth is trying.
Council?
Oh,
Who's playing me? No, motherfucker!
No!
Oh my god.
so funny.
Just barely
Oh,
missed
yeah.
it. So yeah, Pretty gets charge tackled across the table.
I grab him.
Oh,
I'm
God.
trying. I imagine there's a bunch of laughing. I whisper, "The food is full of warp."
That's not fucking ominous.
I'll get you to here. That's how far you can get with that whisper coming into play.
He just goes, oh, yeah, no, that makes sense, actually. I checked my data slate and it said it'd been like a day. It wouldn't have been more than 2 hours. Alright.
He's
Oh,
lost
tally
in the
ho then,
sauce.
he said if he's over your shoulder.
Tally ho, tally ho. I'm going towards the door, the big one.
Hell yeah. It seems that, again, discerning details, you notice that Hector left you with one gift in that this door is not locked.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Huh.
I'll look back to Ephraim. He seems to be enjoying himself. We will. I don't know how we're going to get him out of that Pretty, but we need Zumir right now.
And obviously, I mean, could drag him with, I suppose. I don't know.
If we try get him, we'll be lost in the warp ourselves potentially.
Frankly, I think I'll have that handled. You should have just gotten him out of there. Around my finger, and he what you even? What was that about?
Yeah. Next time you're dancing on top of warp food in this, remember this is a gauntlet. This is a trap. Do you want me to not pull you out?
Well, I'd rather you pull him out. To be completely honest, he's got about 50 cycles left. I don't know. I've got more than 10. What
It's
you?
like he stopped in the doorway holding it.
Yeah,
Are we going
this
back?
conversation's going on, and honestly, nobody's paying attention to you. Like, these people are in it.
Well, to be fair, our conversation also probably sounds like. It's like.
Hey, we are against a space marine. I can't do this by myself here.
No, that's fair. All right. Well,
Maybe if we tie a rope around him and we just drag.
You
That
guys
goes
want some
in.
time to think?
yeah, non-character wise.
Alright, I'm gonna give you guys a little
Because
time
the
to think.
problem
We're
is,
gonna go
I'm
over
very
to
much
roll
just for causing havoc.
Yeah.
And, like, my brain's just like, what if I just, like, shot my gun in the air a couple of times, grabbed him and ran? Like, blasted the plate of food in front of him, and then just grabbed him by the legs and drug him out of there.
What can we do? I'm gonna pan over to Roldvik.
We'll type
Let's
it
see
out.
here. Yeah, you guys go ahead and try and figure this out.
Any ideas you have, Ruben?
Or you could
Alright.
get the space marine designed to take out warp shit.
Voidman. Guess I'll put Voidman on the table for you there, Roldvik. Alright, buddy. Day 1, and it gets weird relatively fast, because you finally make it to the safe point where you were instructed to go. And we're gonna just basically come back to you as before you, like, your perimeter's getting set by your men at this point from the ships that have landed. And you are trying to reach Garth, and you are getting no response.
Yep, no response from him. There's a moment of frustration. Just that damn. Before finally kind of taking a moment and going and seeing if he doesn't reach out. He just tries to see on the radio communicator in the ship if he's able to hear anyone else.
It has been radio silence for the most part. Although, let's go ahead and roll that scrutinize test.
All right. Thankfully, that is not a specialized skill, so this is basic. No plus, no minus?
Nope.
All right, cool. Yeah, 97. Not a crit fail.
Nothing's coming through. There's a substantial
Not even
amount of
on
static. Basically,
Not even on the binary tech priest one.
Oh yeah, that's been it's one of those things where like the static that's kind of coming through and just the dead lines are like, as best you know from your limited experience with land-based aerial stuff, is like, while you're comfortable in the air, you rarely get stuck in this sort of position. And that was a big blast radius. This is kind of par for the course as far as radios go.
Yeah.
The Vox
All right.
casters only carry so much.
So with that, then, it's just that he'll inform the men of the situation. Again, as much as his order alignment changed from candor to ferocity, there's still the candor there. So he's being upfront, going, all right, this is the situation. Unable to reach out. It might be some time before we get found. I'm hoping found or find a way back, essentially. So I'm pretty sure I burned the shit out of our fuel to get out of that.
Yeah, you're looking at a situation where it's like you had to burn so hard to get out of that blast radius.
With that being the case,
that's a thing.
Yeah.
I didn't ask you to roll it before, but what focuses do you have in pilot?
attack craft.
Attack craft, gotcha. So a focus wouldn't apply here, but you could make a -10 pilot check. This is more in line with what you witnessed.
I'm going to go ahead. Does this apply to the fact that we are orbital?
For...
Yeah, talents and stuff.
Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and give that to you.
All right.
It's pretty specific.
Challenging pilot. It's 20. Yeah, we're finally seeing the fall of Roldvik here.
You've had a rough time.
I have finally failed a piloting check properly.
Something you can't place about it. I mean, mostly you were just focused, but something felt off about the blast. Like the radius that you were trying to break away from was different than what you were expecting to get away from, and you definitely overburned fuel.
Yep. Yeah, Roldvik is mentally kicking himself on that. But grit the teeth behind the mask, and it's like, all right, gotta keep pushing forward. Bare minimum, gotta make sure I survive. Get these men back. But with that, it's brass tacks time on just setting the perimeter, getting things ready. Wanting to stick to using the ship as a landmark.
Okay.
Preferably sending out, and this is where the learning of Condottiere comes in, wanting to have a actual base away from the ship.
Nice.
Scavenging what we can from it, but this is a big fucking landmark. And as nice as it is as a base, he'd rather be away from it.
Fair enough. I believe, Liam, do you remember off the top of your head what the role is for is it just stealth to like essentially hide your encampment when you're out in the wilds?
The stealth's usually the scouting part of it.
Okay.
Yeah,
In
it's-
this case,
Survival
might
is making the
be, yeah.
homestead spot, so I don't know which of those.
Okay.
Could be just stealth because one of its focuses is hide.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
So I could just roll stealth then.
Yeah. Let's see. Do you have a rank in stealth?
Yes.
Okay. I think for the benefit of just making this all one go, let's go ahead and make it survival. Give you an additional +10 on top
Okay.
of your +10 from Ephraim, and you chose an area that's what was it?
That
It was
is moderate in both human threat and fauna threat.
yeah. So that might
So
be
there
the +0
are resources.
itself. Yeah. So I'm
Okay.
like, just because the dangers themselves, I'm gonna double check the planet stats real quick. I believe.
Yep. Now I will say that because Ephraim is aided me with the areas, the note says that fellowship and perception bonus dealing with surviving on Constantinium. And
Yes.
survival is a perception skill.
Yes, yeah. So you got the full benefit there. So, yeah, it looks like one of the easiest things you can spot in this area is that there is a volcano in this region. This highly expansive region. It even
Okay.
crests up over the massive amounts of forest. Okay, yeah. You know what? I'm going to give you an extra +10 in this regard. So +10
Total
from,
+10.
yeah. So I took a look at the stats of the planet. So total, you're going to get a +30. It's a +30 check.
All right. Total +30.
Survival.
Survival. Thank fuck.
Woo, all right, nice. Hell yeah. Benefits here. Let's see here. What you do find is that there is essentially this canyon that you're on. If you look past the ship, there's this massive canyon, and just kind of like taking the different elevations, you do find yourself into a limited cave network, essentially a deep cavern that you can hide within.
All right.
And you can push the limits of that and keep your troops well hidden within there if you want. But yeah, your ships are,
Yeah.
even if you throw some foliage on it, the glint of the level of tech you've got here.
It's a massive fucking ship in and of
Yeah.
itself. There's only so much I can do. Again, the caves would be a good idea then. Yeah, this means that we're stuck to corridor fighting and potentially getting trapped.
Mm-hmm.
That's no different than fighting on a ship anyways.
Yep.
So this will be
let's
like
see.
home.
Yeah, there you go. So where's the all right, so the measurement, I'm gonna say the spot that you found that's of note to you would be the kind of beginnings of a
Yes.
cavern network here. So about 30 meters off that way, but it is down an equal amount of meters, probably like
All right,
8 or so meters.
where do you want me to drop my token?
So if you want to move your token over this way, I'll move the
Alright.
troops over there too.
I'll drop myself right here for the moment.
There you go.
Yep.
Doo-doo-doo.
Looking foresty.
Yeah. All right. Sorry, I forget that. These are different layers.
Cool. Roldvik is again traveling with mostly Tyrua 1 crew.
Yes. Yeah, this is like my stand-in currently, but
Yeah.
Yep.
Out of curiosity, then, would they be people of the Gerhardt family that would recognize him?
Ooh.
Just his face.
Yeah, you showing your face in this mixed company of Tarua ones. odds are good somebody's going to recognize at least the visage of your family resemblance, if not
Okay.
you specifically.
Yep. So chances are Roldvik's been making a point to keep his respirator on and then going around telling everyone else, keep them on. With what we saw and what we heard, there's no telling.
And you get some nervous glances there, but you've got stewardship and what, military command?
Stewardship and military command.
Yeah, so both of those, you're able to keep cool heads despite the fact of the nervous glances at having to revisit the horrors.
Yep.
And before we cut back to the rest of the group, day 2 comes around and a batch of rocks falls from the upper levels. As you can hear, go ahead and roll me an awareness check. I'll give you, say, plus 10.
All right.
Oh, you've got, what I said Ephraim's was just all perception checks.
All perception.
Dope. So, yeah, plus 20 overall.
All right, sweet.
They're not rocks, they're macro batteries, by the way.
God damn it. How's the
Why
council
don't you
feel
do
about this? We'd be 2 in if we do it, though.
Oh, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, go for it.
It's 2 yays. Pretty? Zamir?
If you
Oh,
both
what are we
object.
doing?
We're just seeing if Roldvik succeeds in an awareness check before we cut back to you guys.
Yeah, I had
All right, go ahead, give it a go.
That's possible.
Oh,
It's possible.
damn it. It's not a crit fail. I'll take it.
That's true.
Yeah.
One more.
So I'll give you. Let's see. You can
Oh,
hear
you-
movement from above you. As let's see here. Where is the light path? I'll poke one head. I'll poke a couple heads out here just so you can see them standing on the cliffside. It should be above you there, or to the right of you. And it does.
Yeah.
Oh right, hold on. Oh yep.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll move you up to the. Let's see here. Da-da-da-da. Right. Oh, you're so far down.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can hear what, to the best of your knowledge, some troops, but you can't pinpoint just how many, as a heavy vehicle is definitely deafening, like, the noise, and as it rumbles, the whole cavern echoes with it.
Oh, lovely.
I'll give you the direction you got up this way.
Cool. Yeah. Grand.
All right. And we're going to cut back to the dynamic duo of Garth and Pretty. I'm going to step away
an
for a second, but I got
delightful duo.
the headset in. Go for it.
Alright. So if we do want to shoot up this place, who better to shoot up a place than a space marine?
Well, thank you. Our minds are on the right track. Same ale, same brain, they say.
Yes.
Besides,
Right.
he's with his pals. I'm sure he's catching up on, well, whatever they catch up on this bloody planet. They don't even have
If not,
ketchup.
he
Could
might
you believe
become
that?
even younger.
They make their ketchup with mushrooms. Could you believe that?
You truly live in the future. That's
The
right.
past hasn't been done like that in about 38,000 years or so.
That's the sauce called.
Genuinely, that's just the most random fun fact. One of the most random fun facts I have, which is that the sort of originating condiment that eventually became ketchup was mushroom based.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Now, which
Apparently,
door is?
in a lot of areas it's banana based.
Yeah.
Like ketchup being tomato is not as universal as you might expect.
Oh, he's not in this room.
No, he's in. So it's up here, I believe.
This is us just drunk wandering around. Where's the mirror?
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly all of this movement. All of this movement is in canon. Wait, Perth?
What have you been doing? Here's some food. Some eggs Benedict. I know you like that. And
Oh
there's
God,
also
Perth, right? Oh man,
was she locked outside for like 2 days?
she was passed out at this map. She's been. What I'm gonna say is there's a radio in this. Really, she managed to like drag a radio in from somewhere, and she's just passed out at it, and it's just static. She's got her hand on the.
Oh, we
She's
found him.
okay.
Okay.
Just curled up the radio.
Yep. Please.
Took us. It's taken us 3 rooms, but we got here. Zoom in.
Oi, 2 legs are full.
Huh?
Nah, the big one.
What?
Zoom in. 2 legs are full.
Do you answer in my mind, Zoom?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
It's just a question. Would you like 2 legs or 4?
2 or 4, he'll hold up his hand. Hands.
I want to break both of yours.
2. He said 2.
All right, I just pull out a whole roast chicken and chuck it at him.
Just lays there on him.
God, you just threw food at a paraplegic.
The rage. Sumir's rage just.
If I was still human, I know I'd pop a blood vessel by this point.
He's saying he'll remember that.
Hasn't eaten in over 24 hours and just gets a chicken checked on it.
You folks have been partying for a whole day, and only 2 of you came back to chuck a chicken.
Yeah, Zumi, I got you. So I'm gonna start chewing on the food.
Wait. Hang on. I was just
He's paralyzed. He can't eat anything.
It was a jest, mate. It was just a joke. Look, I've got 2 gallons of beer here.
Yeah, I was gonna put it in there.
That is the entire
I was gonna put the
brought is a whole roast chicken and 2 gallons of beer.
Alright. I'll hold him up. You pour it in.
We're seeing the real, like, what is it, the camaraderie of Terul ones. Like, dude, he's fucking paralyzed. This is my brother in arms.
He could have just battered the chicken in the beer and then fed that to me. It would be soft chicken.
You need liquid calories.
Yeah.
How would you chew the beer chicken? Like, also batter it in the beer? We don't have flour? What are you on about?
It's just to make it slip down my throat without you having to chew it and disgrace both of us.
Garth's just getting all of the Zumi.
I
Like, you're
swear to God.
wrong. This is the worst.
I feel like I'm being backseated.
I swear, I'm going to beat both of your asses when I get up.
I mean, Garth, do what you need to do. I'm just saying, you're getting a lot of psychic input from Zumir as you do it.
Okay, pour it in. We'll put some chicken in that. But Zumir, the first person you're gonna beat up is Hector, right? He's the one who left you here.
Yeah, and he threatened my life. But you dumbasses left me here to die. You didn't come in until a day after partying.
I'm look too pretty. He's very thankful that we're helping him. Very thankful. Keep on pouring. Keep on pouring.
It's good. All right. Let's have Zubir with this added benefit. You can go ahead and remove the perils track. You can go back to unperilled.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Did you tell him about chaos? Because I feel like I don't know if it would help. And normally we're not supposed to tell people about the chaos, but I feel like we should tell them about the chaos because that's like, yeah, we were partying and it was a great time, but that was like an hour or 2. It wasn't a day, except in time, you know. And outside of time and chaos and such, it's 2 independent entities, you know. There's no There's no saying what could go on with the time-space disfluctuations and the ectothermic cartography and all that.
Pretty put it succinct. In the next room, there's some warpery happening, some sorcery. You are uniquely, Zumir, able to probably defend yourself from it. And Ephraim is still trapped in that time loop over there. You thought it was an hour, and it was about 24.
So this is
God,
just
I
another
forgot-
reason for you to get me back up.
I forgot to add one additional comment to this. I'm so sorry. You
All
guys did gain 3 corruption, each of you,
right,
for failing the first round, and Ephraim, you are on 6.
Okay.
That's all. All right, sorry.
Thank
I
you.
just forgot about it. My bad.
all right. So yeah, keep it short. We need you, Zamir.
Oh shit! Oh, get me up.
We still need to wait a day, I think.
You still need to wait 2 days.
2 days.
I thought it was one.
Oh,
No, it was
they were
wait.
only there for 1
Please.
day.
Yeah.
Today's the second day.
Yeah.
So
Pretty.
instead,
I
I'll
will
say that
Yep.
both of you dumbasses need to make sure to just stay here or get Ephraim back. Because if I get him, I'm not showing any mercy.
We'll pass it along. He wants us to either stay here or get Ephraim. And it's going to be a bloodbath if he has to do it.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Mate, if we go there, then we might not come back again. We don't know.
I gave you a choice. Pick one.
Hold up his hand. We have 2 choices. I'm going to make sure
Well,
Perth is okay. She hasn't eaten in 2 days. So I'm just going to try and link up with her again and bring her back to Zumir.
Once you leave the room, I'm going to do 2 things.
That's what I was looking for. Sorry.
I am going to take a lock of his hair, fiddle with it, braid a little bit, and put it in such a way that it is just tickling his cheek.
Or no.
Just, like just swaying around in the barest draft and just tickling endlessly. And then I'm going to gently balance a peanut on his nose and then scurry out of the room.
You evil bastard. You evil bastard.
The chaos coming into play. So good. Thank you.
I'm not gonna lie. I should probably gain corruption for that.
That's fair. We'll give you, let's see, 1 or 2. Let's see, 1 or 2. 1. A 1 corruption for you, sir.
Yeah,
Played into your
fair.
chaos.
I imagine I'm
Maybe.
hearing what am I
That's all
hearing
that-
from Zumir as I leave the room? What am I hearing? Get that
Oh.
peanut off my
Oh God, Zumir, what is your chaos thing again?
My chaos is lechery.
Okay, gotcha. Dope.
I should hope that doesn't apply.
No, yeah. Just need
I'm
to
going to kill.
and
So from me, nothing has changed. So that's
yeah,
okay.
no. Perth wakes up. Huh? What? And she's waking up from like the smell of the food you're putting on her face. Huh? What? Huh?
A slider of plate over.
She looks at the plate like nervously and then looks up to you. Are you? And she picks up her big ass flashlight and just kind of clicks it on and off to see how your eyes dilate.
Ugh.
Okay,
I am fine.
the food's okay.
Ephraim, it will do for now. Just stay here when you eat it. Ephraim
Okay.
is under some sorcery in the other room. Zumir is almost healed, and Hector's abandoned us.
Hector, God damn. He must have waited until I passed. Damn it. It's just I didn't know what to do. You guys all sat down and weren't responding to anything I said. Hector had found this for me because he pulled it out of the wall somewhere down the... Shit! She's like,
we're all still alive,
but she's also like very obviously hungry. She just starts digging it.
All right. What we need to do is get Ephraim, get Jameer healed. Maybe we have to kill a Space Marine.
Are you sure you want to get Ephraim then? Are you talking about who are you talking about? Jameer or
Hector. I don't know how to convince him. Or we just don't tell him until the last moment.
You think Ephraim? She's like, oh. So you think if we get Ephraim, we can have him talk Hector down, or because I mean we've gone to the underdecks. You saw what him and the sergeant at arms did to those people. Listen, we've been through some shit, Garth. I just don't know if I don't know if we can take on a Space Marine and the pugilist of the underdecks.
It's a good point. See what the others can offer. But I want us to get out of here with what we deserve.
What we deserve.
The bird is drunk again. Sorry, I just read that. That's funny. Yeah. So we would reconvene back with Jameer in his room.
Okay.
I'll see. I go back and I see there's a peanut on his face. I'm gonna leave it there.
As Perth's like walking out to like pass you, pretty, she just kind of like takes you by the top of your head and like turns you around mid-step to like follow. Like with it's like the least offensive, but like obviously forceful motion.
Yeah, quite effective. It's like just grabbing a dog by the scruff of its collar. You know, you just grab him by the top of the helmet.
She's not trying to stop your chaos. She's just trying to redirect it.
I'm going to stomp that little head to bits.
Again, he's complimenting your cooking pretty. There we go.
I will crush him.
Pretty cared. Jameer cared about cooking? Perth just says out loud, like, questioning what?
Well, I mean, I'm glad somebody noticed. You know, I did an extra 2.5 minutes and 0.5 seconds on the roasting this time, and I think the 0.5 seconds really made a difference.
I don't care.
He cares. He cares about the.
I'm going to beat the shit out of you.
So what are we? Okay, so what's the plan here, guys? And she's like trying to see if she could like prop Jameer up at all. And she like notices the braid. Oh, this is very nice. I knew Sister Battle that wore one of these, though it went further down. Damn fine warrior. She gives you just a fist, just like one of those, like what is it? It's like a hammer down, but it's soft, where it's like, she's giving you the fellow grunts, sort of, yeah.
Not like a fist bump, but like a fist pump.
Yeah.
Fist, yeah, pump.
Didn't know Astartes wore these. You never see them with their helmets off, you know. She's just kind of like rambling on a little bit. She can't seem to get you up. It's not so.
So
we're up against Hector. We're down Ephraim, and we've got, and our ace in the hole is this, and she just kind of like moves Jameer's head to stare right at you. I mean, like, if there's one thing that's coming across, it's Jameer's bloodshot eyes of rage. Just at anyone.
For what he lacks in mobility currently, he will more than make up with murderous passion once he can move.
Hmm.
At least you say something right.
Yeah, I figured.
So what we can do is grab Ephraim and try to convince him on our side. Which,
Oh, she looks
given
at you,
him,
Zumir, and Pretty. Okay, yeah, I think we can pull this off. Go ahead and roll me a scrutinize, Garth and Pretty. Hell, even Zumir.
My first roll.
Really?
Any pluses or minuses?
Nope.
Plus
Honestly,
30?
Garth, for you, it's a -10. You've had a
God
consistent
damn it.
vibe with Perth, and this is gonna
I
just
fail everyone.
Oh my god! For the first
I like how
time,
Zamir got it.
for the first time ever, Garth catches Perth in a deception. And Zumir, you're both able to catch that she has no faith in you guys being able to deal with that warp, like that whole warp energy thing.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Tell the woman that I can kill warp entities. I am built for this.
The plan was for us to go in there guns blazing and shoot everyone to death.
You're gonna go
Or
in
at
guns
least-
blazing? So it kind of gives you that look of just like,
No,
really?
what was that? Was that the plan? I mean, that
that was one of
his
them.
plan.
Well, for
And I'll
crying out
point
loud,
that.
Pretty, get in here. What are you mumbling out? Just stop shouting. Get in here. Tell them that's Perth. She's like, tell us.
Yeah.
So what? She's like,
Forgot to move
at the
on.
door. She goes,
Well, I thought the murder was his plan, and point over at Zumir.
It's the most straightforward plan.
I mean, I feel like we've already pissed one of our big guys off. I don't think Ephraim would be very happy if we murdered all of his recently bonded brothers.
you can hear
Brothers and
brothers.
Orc.
Zumir and Garth. You guys succeeded this, so you can see that after Perth got Pretty in, she closes the door, and you can both hear her running off to the dining room.
Oh shit! Oh wait, I didn't hear that.
No, that's
Zamir,
Oh,
stay
shit.
here. We got. Fuck.
Asshole.
Sorry, I couldn't avoid that joke. What is she?
You are horrible people. You are horrible people.
It's the 41st millennium. We're bad people.
God, it's
Okay.
so funny. I gotta look at the. God, I haven't looked at your stats in forever. Just give me 1 second. Oh God, stupid fucking. We're just gonna go in guns blazing. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Get in here. Tell us what. I'm fucking. Where are you? Can't reference it. Like your baseline is. Yay.
Rage. I am
Oh
filled with
man,
endless
I'm
rage.
not keen for when he wakes up.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm not keen.
Unadulterated rage. All right, Garth, you're going after it. So you guys.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
going after her.
All right, you guys can open that door and witness in the moment. You're at the doorway. As Overseer Perth attempts to tackle Ephraim from the table on her own.
Yes.
You go.
Oh, she's going charged, but man, she does not have specialties for this. So it's for you. It's you got to resist with coordination, Ephraim.
All right. Any modifiers?
Nope. I think you got a good shot. Oh, son of a bitch. Resolve. Okay. Holy crap. It's like it was all timed out. Just a service trooper, it's like, ah! She runs in there. And Ephraim, it's like you just got the best hug from a buddy. And this guy had already just gotten up because he got freaked out by your story. So it was just the timing of swapping out places as you're able to reposition her at the table next to you.
Yep. Just one hand. Oh, you must be starving. I haven't seen you in a while. Here you go. The meat is great.
Damn it, you're so strong and I'm so hungry.
I'm
Oh my
looked at
god,
pretty.
it's just the
They
meat
got
is handed over to
her.
her. She's in it. She's in it.
By the throne. Any ideas, pretty?
That's the person who's here to protect you or end you, and she tried her best to protect you, as she always does.
So she just got fully locked in there?
Yep, she's in it. She rolled a 95 for resolve. She is at least there for a day.
Well, alright. Here, we'll try this. I think your rope idea might be the best bet. I'll tie the rope onto me, hand it to you, run in, grab Ephraim, and if neither of us go, you just drag us both back.
Alright. Sounds
How's
like
that
a plan.
sound? Alright.
I was honestly thinking the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
You remember that you had
Grappling
to
hook.
go up against resisting Pretty's athletics in this scenario. Like, you guys have already got the context of having to already resist Pretty the first time.
Thankfully, my athletics is really bad.
Yeah.
Can
Yours
I
is.
Yes.
can I tie it around so I'll hold on to it, but can I also tie it around this pillar?
That is your new discerning thing is that you've caught on to something that Ephraim had caught on to earlier. I don't remember how many of you caught on to it, but this whole place seems to be some sort of illusion, whether it's mechanical or not. It doesn't
Yeah,
radiate.
that's true.
So,
Yeah,
I mean, going around that torch does get you onto you are interacting with a thing it is a real light source, but the light source is like one of those fluorescent lights.
I'll tie it around that. I'll tie it around that because that is something I can tie it around.
Oh no, I mean it's installed into the wall. So like if you start messing with the torch, you find that the light source is real, but it's a light source that's in the wall. The actual light source is in the wall, so there's nothing to tie onto.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
It's basically what we're walking through is like a holodeck, I guess.
Yeah.
Pretty much every single part of it is like illusory.
So I'm gonna grab one of the tables we were barricading with and use that.
Right, one of the real
Those
ones.
were real. They were real. I do know that.
Yeah. By all means. That's right, because the chairs stayed. 2 of the tables were real and 1 of them was fake.
Yep. Alright. Pretty, if you start singing she shanties, I'm pulling you out.
By the she-shore.
Right. I was right last time. Okay, and I'm gonna head in.
Alright.
Yeah, my plan is just walk up, grab Ephraim around like his knees, and then just start pulling.
Coordination test. that's the one to go to.
I'm still not very good at it, to be fair.
Yeah, no, it's all good. You go ahead and set the standard. You're the one attempting. So you go first, and then
maybe I should have done this. You're right. Oh, that's a pass.
Oh my god!
Okay. Big money, big money, big money.
All right, I got him. I'm locked on.
Locked in, baby.
Opposed thing that's occurring, or is
yeah. So you got to roll a coordination test now too.
As he runs in, he goes, "Grapple ready, grapple deploying."
Nice.
Grabs his legs. Grapple stuck. Pull.
Heave.
You got him. Okay. All right, Garth, you're trying to heave. It's your athletics
Uh.
versus Ephraim's, and Pretty's got to roll a resolve test. It's
I was going to say, could I assist the athletics since I am pulling on his legs to pull him down, or was that just the coordination?
Yeah, if you want to join Ephraim in resisting the athletics from Garth, I won't make you roll a
Yeah.
resolve test. Okay.
Well, no. The opposite, helping Garth against.
If you want to try and assist him, you do have to roll the resolve test first to see if you are not enthralled. You have interacted
Oh
with the
shit!
table
You know what
once more.
though? You know what though? I don't have athletics, so I can't assist.
Oh, right. Oh, boy.
Any pluses, any minuses?
Well,
Oh, that's good.
you know what? I'll give you the +10 from Pretty. That's just because he didn't fall to it. Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
Athletics.
council.
I have to beat that.
Wrestle? What the fuck? You have a fun wrestling?
Yeah.
Oh,
got it
I
from
would
the-
like to beseech the GM to perhaps consider this a terrible moment of chaotic misfortune for Ephraim, as though he would love to stay here and it makes him truly happy. It's just that sad and unfortunate for him that he doesn't get that chance.
Do you want?
Because we've used 3.
Oh God, have you used 3 already? Fortune points?
I believe so.
I know I used
I thought it
one.
was just 2.
1?
Yeah, I think it's only
Yeah,
2
it's
that's
2.
been used.
Okay.
2 so far.
Okay. Still,
I only used 2.
you've
Yeah.
got misfortune in the bank.
The misfortune. Oh, I do have misfortune in the bank. Pretty. Re-roll that resolve test.
Oh, you son of a
Fuck
bitch!
you.
Shut up,
Fuck you.
It's a misfortune.
I love it. So proud of
Okay.
you, Kai.
Fuck
God damn,
you.
it got better.
Thank
I
you.
did
Pretty.
better.
Excellent.
You know what?
Fuck you,
Kai
GM.
used the misfortune.
I
I
am
love it.
chaos incarnate. All right. So one of the misfortunes are gone. At the very least, that's helpful
Okay.
to you guys.
Thanks. But he's not coming with us. I'm just there pulling, and he's just
Yeah.
standing there like,
Wrestling.
what?
Yep.
I got him on the ground, but he's just grabbed onto the chair leg and is. Sorry.
Yeah. Honestly,
Pretty-
by the time you guys get him, like maybe to here, this lady moves over, and both her and the other guy help him back up into the chair, and she got Pretty just wrapped around his legs, just holding it down, resolved to one end or another.
Pretty, we might need to change targets. It'd be easier if we have 2 people to pull.
Fuck's sake, alright. I'm just gonna punch Garth. Or, sorry, I'm just gonna punch Perth, if I can.
The frustration is getting
Just give her like a swift elbow to the kidney. Just be like, oh, I snap out of it.
Oh God. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use the second misfortune point to make sure that this auto fails.
Yeah,
So
okay.
just Perth is an NPC.
Can
She
you
tried.
do that? You can use a misfortune to just not succeed.
I can
a
use a
thing?
misfortune to do some weird narrative crap. So like I've had Boom Mike over here has used a misfortune point to revive a boss because
Oh my
that's how
God.
powerful they are. Like this shit is
Boy.
and bosses can
Pretty-
have their own set of fate points. Like that's a whole different thing.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty.
So
That's a
at the
good
very least,
idea.
we'll burn through both
Um,
misfortune points.
How about we
Misfortune
try and
points.
start a bar fight?
Wow, that
I'm
I can
sure.
do.
We can surely drag him out in that.
Yeah, no problem.
Drag who out?
As a potential. If other people like to do things, then absolutely take your shot. But
I'm just gonna throw
would
this
I
out
be
here.
able to use?
You guys have context.
What's up?
You've been interacting with these tables, these people. If you try to start a bar fight, you're dealing with you are interacting with the entirety of this warp thing, and
Yeah.
misfortune points or no, you're gonna have some serious minuses in what you're trying to do, and if you fail, you're
Right.
back in it. I just want you to know that going into this plan.
Yeah.
We're talking about 2
I don't
days
think
here.
it's worth trying to start a fight. I'm like, well, just We've tried getting both of them out, and it has not succeeded. I think we need to step back and accept that it might just take a bloodbath. That's where Pretty's at.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop putting you back. We might have to wait for Zamir.
Yeah.
I warned you, didn't I?
This is for the first time ever. Pretty just getting dragged back, all grumpy like.
Yeah.
By the rope. Kidney punch. I love that. That was great. It was worth using this fortune point over, honestly.
As an afterthought, Garth will try and connect to Roderick.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Hey.
Cool.
Well, what timing? Let's kick it on over to him.
Yeah.
Roderick, you're running the scenario of everything you've already been described. And ooh. Don't have misfortune points. Let's see what happens here. Okay. Okay, go ahead and connect. You have all the information you have.
I'm going to tell you now, Roldvik is not expecting it. So what do you say when you reach out to him?
It has been some time since I've communicated. We have hit a wall here.
Yep.
How are things on your end?
At the hitting a wall and then being asked, it's that moment of course you've hit a wall. You're stuck in a bunker. Currently evading enemy patrols, mechanized units above us in the caverns. Can't tell how many machines even. Doing my best to keep these men alive. Not too far to get any information from visually or auditory.
I suggest keeping your head low still. Zamir is almost healed. Once he is done so, we will carve a path to the center of this and get out. I expect we're going to lose a few fingers.
When you say you expect to lose a few fingers, the engine cuts from above you, Roldvik, as you can hear clearly the voice of BV-8. She says, "Rook, I know you're down there somewhere. Where are you? I can sense the thoughts of Garth."
Yep. There's a mental fucking flinch at his name that probably gives Garth fucking whiplash for a half second.
Oh.
As it is the sound of an engine choking as it hits, like an atmospheric ship hits void. Like just, And there's just a quick, are you able to link with BV-8? Or is she able to hear us?
What do you mean by that? Is she there?
She's here. She's calling me by my name. She needs to not do that.
Cut to Garth and Pretty. He throws down the rope and goes to sit down on one of the chairs. Wait, they're not real? Oh,
yeah,
fuck.
No, you just topple down to the ground.
Fuck! It's like, fuck! Why is she there?
Can you or can you not?
She is inexperienced. If we did, it would be hard.
What the fuck have you psychopaths done? So you.
With that, there's the damn it, and he will step out a little bit because we don't really play the Tyroons as having an accent, but I'm assuming it's noticeable to another Tyroon.
Right. How do you mean?
Essentially, like an Irishman can spot an Irishman in a bar.
Okay, I mean in the sense of do you mean as far as BV6, 663 or whatever? Or
yes.
Just yourself. She does not carry the Tyroon 1 accent, despite being from Tyroon 1.
Okay. That makes this a little bit fuck. That's your imaginary misfortune playing on me. Damn it. Oh shit. He's going to look to the others and just a hand kind of goes like, just glance to them, gesturing down. Like just say like calming down. And he's more or less going to be the one that steps up. Because again, I know that some of the people here can be dealt with. And I told these people know that I'm in contact with a psyker that can give me information.
Gotcha.
So with that then, making sure my men stay down, he'll call out, "There's no rook here. I'm Roldvik, quartermaster of the," and I cannot remember if we gave the nephew's ship a name. But that goes here.
Nice. All right, so I'll see if I can move this to GM layer so you guys can get a bit of a. There you go, and yeah, there you go. How's that? Can you see people now
No.
from your position off to the right?
If I
Way.
move my that way.
Yeah,
if I
this way,
move
this way.
here, I can kind of see this guy.
Oh, right, you don't have lighting. Okay, let's put some daylight on here. Sorry, it's
No
daylight.
worries.
My bad. Let's put some daylight on this shit. Daylight mode. Save settings. Boom. How's that?
Woo.
You should be able to see things from here now, right?
Yeah, okay, that's better.
Okay. Sweet. I've removed some lighting layers, so there is technically some cliffs where like you could hide, but stepping out allows you to see these people.
No, it's very much that he's wanting his men to stay, and Roldvik steps up. Because again, into the fading light, I will bring these men back alive. And as much as I hate that damn prophecy, die for his crew. He'll again call out that there's no rook here, but I'm Roldvik, and he's making a point once he sees her for his to catch her eye and hold it.
You go ahead, roll me a guile check. I'll even give you a +10 to this.
All right. Will this count as can I do deception because I'm saying there is no rook?
Yeah, if you have a focus in deception, by all means,
I
that
do.
would apply here. Oh, then yeah, do that.
I would like to keep that 2 and not use that 8.
Fantastic. Not
That's
even-
valid.
Yep, but it
So
is. Yeah.
She definitely looks down at you, bewildered. Let's see what she knows. Because
Yep.
she does
Just-
not. She kind of she honestly buys into what you're saying. I could have sworn.
Mentally, it's just this mantra of just either buy it or understand me. Buy it or understand me.
Hey, what the hell? Well, that's BB6.
And-
So she.
Yeah.
Teru, what are you? What are civilians doing down here?
We're aiding in the effort to take back. And he looks about, because I can still see a clip of that guy. So there's a
Yep.
slight shift of the head that way before he turns it back to her. We're here to aid Constantinium.
And you see that she looks about at when you say it like that. She looks about. She's right. Stay there. Stay hidden. Don't stay there. Stay hidden. Enemies are approaching. Do not reveal yourselves. We'll come back for you.
I'm
And
going
she
to roll
disappears
something
back.
for myself. Do I make a parting remark?
Ooh, I like that. That was good.
Or
Do that.
more roleplay than anything? Let's
Hell
see.
yeah. I'll put it
59.
there.
Yeah, just barely. And it's just the classic Tyrua 1 glass to the sky. So,
what's the response to that? Isn't there a response?
God,
Or is that
Commander
just a salute?
Osmond made always an enemy in the crosshair, or keep the enemies in your crosshairs.
Gotcha.
Was his reply, but that was more pilot lingo.
Yeah, that was.
So this is, if anything, this marks Roldvik as a pilot.
Glass to the sky.
Yep.
Oh, that's funny.
Because essentially it's pilots on Tyrua 1, you do not look to the planet, you look outward. So glass to the sky. Because you're always keeping your focus outward instead of inward.
Oh,
whether or not she knows that, who knows?
Yeah, I guess she. Man, you know what? Let's have her roll some result for test. Let's see what happens here. She keep her cool. She does not. Fuck the sky. She just walks back.
There's a snort. That's a good response. They have both been burned by Tyrua, so they know the feeling. Great. Yeah, definitely getting back into fucking cover.
Okay, good. All right, so you guys can. Well, you definitely get the sense that like your lie is definitely dependent on keeping maybe a minimal contact with Garth for the moment.
Yeah.
Her forces, the engine revs up, and they all seem to march off into the north, basically the northern distance, up from where you're at, or up to the right, kind of northwest, northeast. And let's see, I gotta put that person there. The follow-up is in your daylight mode, you can see. So not long after. So sorry, Garth, you're getting some dead air from Rook at the time. Like, Roldvik.
Probably.
What'd you say? What'd you do?
The last thing you get is that same shudder of a airlock. But and it's that moment when he got up to talk and she said the name, just all of that all at once. But he will not reply for a good while.
Roldvik, go ahead and roll me an awareness check. This will be at a plus 10. It's pretty easy to spot. It's a big thing.
All right, plus 10 for it being big, plus 10 from Ephraim?
Yes.
Sweet.
You know what to look out for. This does not fit the setting.
27 out of 60.
Hell yeah.
So while you can hear a familiar hum to like a vehicle kind of, it does not have the same way in which it responds to the ground. So the ground doesn't shake. Like the ground shakes like at times. So it's like this thing has a stride.
I'm not hearing wheels or anything though, like normal.
No. Yeah.
Okay.
And what you get is to the effect of you can hear over like a Voxcaster as this appears momentarily as it's leaping from one cliffside to the next. It should be to your south.
Yes. The fuck?
I guess this could be a pilot at a minus 30 or a trade craft. This is all minus 30, to be honest.
Yeah, no. Like, I will attempt the pilot, genuinely just curious.
Oh, look at the little fella. He's so cute.
Alright, pilot. Let's see here. Minus 30 plugged in. I'm not getting the plus 20 on this shit, I think. Oh god, I am curious. And this is not an... Yeah, this is an... Is this an attack craft?
Right.
If it is not, we do not need the support die.
This is not an attack craft, nope.
Oh my god!
Yes!
Yo!
Something about if we go all the way back to that moment at the big meeting.
Yeah.
something about the way that was described to you of the majesty of the knights of Romu in their vehicles clicks with you, as it is exotic in nature, but you can never tell. They talk about a certain level of agility to their armor. And that's
Holy shit.
as it
Holy
goes flying
shit.
by. You can hear that there is another one just off the cliff where the one had jumped previously, so directly
Yeah.
south of you. So there's another one. And with the bonuses to survival that you're getting and awareness, I will just grant you the realization that what's happening over the Voxcasters, while you aren't familiar with their lingo, does leave you with the sense of these guys are on a hunt. And you do recognize the voices as that of the emissaries at that meeting.
Yeah. So it is definitely that moment where Roldvik.
Oh god, right, I gotta show you guys all this. Ugh, what am I doing? I'm like keeping things from you. Why did I do that? All players, save changes, show to players. There you go. That's what they want.
Yeah, guys, like this shit's fucking cool.
Oh.
That's kind of
Goes
scary though.
hard.
Because like,
Weird.
dude, that's a knight
You
that's
It's
not
holding a
hunched.
spear. It's holding a spear.
It has pieces of a fucking wraith bone thing on it.
Wraith Lord. Oh my god.
God.
You just
Don't
need
say
bigger
hi.
guns.
You just need more guns. Yeah.
Yeah, no. So Roldvik is definitely caught in this moment going that from what he understands, and this is where he's now worried. These guys are on my side. BV called them enemies. Oh no.
I will say that I did, when I had to divvy out how this was going to be, this isn't always 100% accurate. It's more of just what the category threat is at this point.
Yeah.
And BV663 is currently residing within threats within. She is no longer part of
Oh, I know. So it is definitely that moment where he's caught, like literally caught between a rock and a hard place,
yeah.
because he has a moment where he can keep his head down and try to get through this with minimal fuss and get back. Or he could reach out, but reaching out with these guys on the hunt. I think he keeps his head down because knowing what these are makes it where it's like it doesn't matter. He did not get good vibes from these guys in the beginning anyway. They were kind of chummy with what the fuck's guy name? Fucking Christ, give me a minute here.
Commodore?
Yeah, the Commodore, Captain Scald. So it's that moment of like, God. He stays quiet.
Okay, all right, just need to check. All right, cool.
Yeah.
With that being said, you know that with them, I mean, like you've been able to put together the pieces of they're in your vicinity. BV663 is not. Do you want to respond to Garth at all?
With her no longer in vicinity, as far as I'm aware, it is that moment where Roldvik, he does reply, finally.
It's been hours at this point. Like
Yeah.
3.
Man.
And
Yeah.
it's very simple. I have seen the Knights march. BV8 is here for Nova Terra.
Sound as much she is a slave willingly to her own fate.
and then he leads it up with,
Mhm.
I don't know who I can trust, and you get the flash of Larudiel.
Hmm. Just kind of sitting on the bed when that happens.
Oh my god, who is Larudiel? Oh god, where's... Oh, Jesus.
He's
Who's
the man.
Larudiel?
Sentinel
space.
of Reason, Flight Crew, Squadron Commander Larudiel. He's the
Oh,
commander of the
dude.
bombers.
Right, yes. Oh, right. Okay, I was like, oh, I know he's somebody important. It's been a
Yep,
minute.
and he's who Rook decided's name would
Was-
signify utmost peril and
Yeah.
danger. So for him to use it, it is a genuine, I am kind of backed in a fucking corner here.
God. That's on day 2, man.
Day 2.
Roldvik, I want to preface this real quick just for everyone. Rook rammed another transport ship, has charged headlong into every fucking fight. This is what the level of danger takes for him to be worried. Knights.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
I can't punch that. Damn it.
Okay.
For
so-
Pretty's and Zamir's sake, Garth is getting pretty pale here.
Cut back to you guys. You're looking at 2 days before your start is back up. You just got this message from Roldvik after 3 hours of silence, and it's been a lot of pacing back and forth for you guys. Knowing that you can hear in the other room Perth and Ephraim having just a blast with the rest of the enthralled group. Do you guys want to wait until Zumir's back up and running? What is that? I mean, and if that's the case, or if it isn't, what's the dialogue going on here? Help me out. You're the last 2 on the list.
Pretty. I got good and bad news from topside.
Oh, well, alright.
My kindred is on planet. The one who bombarded everything up there, I believe, is working with Novaterra, and there are currently knights up there. Titans.
Oh, thanks for
Not
clarifying.
with
I
her.
thought we were going medieval with it.
You seem to be taking this pretty well.
Oh, I've been in worse. It's dry, you know? That's the thing. Anyone who's done any real soldiering knows to appreciate the dry.
I guess so. I think the only thing we can do is wait for him.
Yeah. Alright.
And I'm gonna talk to Rook. We've come pretty close to being grounded once. Lightning usually doesn't strike twice, but I have a feeling it will. Stay put, stay out of sight. We're gonna kill everyone in here and get out of here.
Lightning might not strike twice, and I might be out of fuel. But Emperor, damn the fool that thinks that they can outlive me.
I'm glad you said that. I think we're just gonna wait 2 days until he's up at this point.
Okay, so it comes down to survival checks. Now, Garth and Pretty, do you both have ranks in this?
I
do.
don't believe I do. Here's the bitch.
Now, if if you do not, Garth could offer you the assist die if you want to make the roll at your ratio, but it would
Yeah,
not
I
go
do
the other
not.
way around.
What's your likelihood here?
Now, on the flip
Um,
side, what is it? So this is for 2 days. Roldvik will also have to make these, but he will be at a +10 because of Ephraim's info,
Yeah.
even under these dangerous circumstances.
excuse me, rolling that at a 39.
I am survival. I'm rolling at a 57.
Okay, 39 with an assist die, or 57.
I'd say we got a better shot with the assist die, honestly.
All right, and we can fate point it.
Yeah.
True. You have how many left? 3 left?
3 left.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
Is there
Guys,
any
look-
bonus for like all this scrap food we have around here?
That is literally the only reason why you're not taking any minuses. This is an
Okay,
otherwise
alright,
clean place.
God damn.
Do I even roll?
I don't need the assist.
You have to roll to see if you roll a 4.
That's
Yep.
true. Or the possibility of 1.
Hey, 14. Worst
There you
case.
go.
That's good.
You're good. It's all good.
All right. I guess I need a roll.
Yes, you're not taking any additional penalties for running this, and that you have focuses for, again, military command and stewardship. That's what you need to make sure it's done on a massive scale.
All right. And then I got +10 from Ephraim on the survival.
Yes.
50
Oh,
50.
wait. Yep. Oh, God.
Damn.
Okay. Yeah.
Not a crit fail.
No, not a crit fail.
Could
But
I
this-
have an
no.
assist die on that for my disorder? Oh, I know.
Yeah,
my
your sword is
disorder.
different in
Okay.
what's the deal with it? Oh, your
I
compulsion.
think
Yeah, what is
compulsion.
how is it? I'm trying to remember how it's
Oh,
worded.
I'm not hurt enough to do that. I can't do that.
Okay, yeah. The so the follow up is Roldvik. You need to roll a toughness test. We're gonna go with 40 at a 0 for this first day for your men.
Oh, so I just need to roll a D100.
Yep, just D100. Let's see if the men are able to withstand it.
No.
Okay. Fatigue is setting in. These guys are physically it's been a lot. They've got their rebreathers on. There's all sorts of enemies around that basically you've got the trust no one thing going on, so everybody's being extra cautious and adrenaline is
it's
high
just-
at almost all times. So calories are just burning.
Yeah, no, it's very much burning the candle at both ends at the moment. And it's just. And I think the thing that probably helps Roldvik with the men is the fact that he does not pull the mask off. Like,
Nice.
he is making
Yeah.
that decision himself. Like, he would rather get rashes and infection than reveal himself at this point.
Hell yeah. Oh, that's fair. Roldvik has to roll a toughness test as well. I
Yeah.
forgot. He's suffering the same things.
Yeah.
Same deal. +0.
7.
You're holding on. You're able to keep
Yeah,
leading.
no, it is.
Good stuff, team.
It's God. This old man just will not fucking stop showing
No.
people up.
All right, guys. On the final day, I need one more survival check.
Okay.
All right.
Same
Roll that
bonuses,
thing.
same penalties. However, if you fail, Roldvik's side, if you fail, you start taking. This becomes a -20 toughness test.
Okay.
Wait.
Doing mine. Yo!
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
I was an inspiration to the men.
Fucking making up for yesterday, baby.
Making mine.
Sure.
Yeah!
Hell yeah. Look at that. Fantastic. All right. Okay, so we're looking at you guys are able to scrounge this up, having Pretty running the scraps rounds essentially, because Pretty's the man for it. He proved he had the resolve of a proper was it
That was
a proper rattling resolve of just going
Yeah.
in, out, got the food. You have any smarmy comments with it? By all means, but 2 days of rationing from what you can scrounge off the floor. On Rolled Vic's side, man, you really were able to restore the faith. Your men were like, okay, just a little bit longer. We could tough this out. And it was that you expanded out a little further. And what is it? It was a little dangerous, but you were able to get out into the fields and kind of essentially just pillage.
Yeah,
It's not.
it
It's not.
is.
It's like it would be. It would essentially would be gathering, except these fields are vast, and they do seem to be like manufactured in nature, at least originally. It seems to have become overgrown and wild now, but essentially, you guys are raiding massive farm fields that border this forest. You just had to really
Yep.
stretch to the limit.
Nice.
Let's see here. Ooh, I'd say the reason why it was extra dangerous is that you had to follow the path of both the knights and BD663
Yep.
in order to get out there. Apparently, they all went out to civilization, quote unquote. Okay, so on the third day, Zoomir, you are back up and running. But before I do that, I gotta say that Ephraim, you gain one last focus. You swap from what is it? The corruption you've gained is now at a 10. You've maximized it out. You also have a hindered sense. So pick one of the, was it 5 senses? So you gain one more focus in a perception-based skill, but one of your senses becomes a flip to fail, whether it's taste, touch, smell, hearing, or sight.
Ah, one of us. One of us.
All right.
Do we also become unimperiled or heal over those 2 days?
Oh, for the day. Do you, if you're resting for 2 days, does that restore, or do you have to do surgery? That's a question. Somebody's down to look into the book real quick on that. I'm going to show Ephraim the little cinematic that comes with completing this challenge, or failing to this challenge entirely, whichever,
Okay.
however you want to
Nice.
see it.
Yeah, I still need to know if I'm still wounded.
That's a fair question too. So the question that I posed will matter to Zoomir as well, especially since he had more days recovering in a proper rest and did receive treatment.
Yep. I'm trying to find. Let's see here. Healing and hazards.
You gotta go to GM layer.
Injuries.
GM layer. GM layer. So it's on that final and third day that Ephraim, the compulsion ends. But it's only after you look up from your table of your feast as you pick up the last, basically, like, slice of chocolate pie. And you're scarfing that down. And the outside of Perth and you, the table has become entirely empty of anyone. And what stands around you as that final slice is a near silent low hum of chanting as the room is full at the very edges, just up the stairs in all directions of the monks, same sort of monks you saw in that hallway.
Oh yeah.
Perth does not seem to see any of this. She is unaware of this. And it only lasts for a moment. By the time you finish the cake, the lights kind of flicker. And once again, you are found. Like the table is empty, the food is spoiled, and you are entirely alone outside of Perth in this room. With no knowledge of how much time has passed.
All right.
Now, with that being said, does anybody get any knowledge on that healing?
Yeah, so as far as Zamir goes, Zamir did not heal any more other than his injury during the period he was laying. Now, assuming he gets treated every day, he may heal additional damage. The same goes for everyone else. The only way to recover wounds, not injuries, but just your damage threshold, is to get a heal test made on you once every 24 hours, no matter whether successful or not. Depending on how wounded you are, will decide on the penalty or bonus.
Mm-hmm.
You must have a bandage, which are expanded as part of the treatment. You have to be doing this for 10 minutes uninterrupted. With a successful heal test, you move up one step in the condition positively. A critical success moves it up 2 instead of 1. Failure and critical failure means you do not begin recuperating until undergoing a successful treatment.
Okay. So,
When I
Sumir,
wake
on the
up,
third day, you've got the ability to do this. Sorry, go ahead, Zumir. Ephraim's there in the empty room. Pretty and Garth. Just keeping it going.
So I'm finally awake. I'm finally able to move.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Now, when I finally am able to move, a couple things happen, like, very quickly. First off, I smash the floor with my fist to the point that it makes a crater.
Nice.
I am that pissed. Secondly, I scream, "Fuck!" as I cover my eyes because none of you bastards thought to blink my eyes.
They're so dry.
Oh my god! Oh. At one point,
Once I do that, I look to Pretty. Is Pretty in the room?
Yes. The door's open at
Punch
least. So
Pretty in the face. What check do I have to make to punch him in the face?
simple melee. He's got a dodge, or no, sorry, it's a parry option.
Yep. So simple melee versus simple melee.
Oh man.
Oh shit.
Jesus Christ.
You just have to succeed. It's all you gotta do, buddy.
Come on, Pretty.
Oh no.
Oh, Pretty.
I punch him square in the face. That's for the freaking nut and trying to feed me. You little jackass.
We gotta roll the damage. It's 1d6.
No, well, I wouldn't really say I tried. I sort of just. I don't know. I didn't really.
No talking. Accept it. Move on.
Damage is 1d6 plus, what is it, brawn bonus, I believe, for
brawling, yeah.
brawling it.
So that would be combat or brawn or
Brawn. So it's brawn bonus.
Brawn is 6.
1d6. Jesus Christ. So 1d6 plus 6, please.
Oh shit!
12.
Roll another d6, please.
We're taking him to the ER.
Roll another 6, please. Did you just murder Pretty? You can't. Oh my god. Okay, alright. Hey, this is. Wow. The sheer rage. Roll another. I'm so sorry, Brittany. I'm so sorry. Oh God. Roll another d6, please.
Oh my! Oh, thank
Oh,
God.
it's over. It's finally. Jesus Christ.
All of my
21 plus, I
high
think,
dice
brawn
from
minus
before.
2 if you're using the complex version. Or it's just brawn if you're using simplified.
Brawn minus 2, you said, if it's complex? Because that's what we're using.
Yeah, if it's the complex version, I'm pretty sure that's what it
Okay,
is.
so it's what you
check,
rolled
but-
plus 4. Oh my God.
6, 12, 18, 21, 25.
Wow.
God damn.
So pretty. How's it going, buddy? What's 25
Mine
on
is
your
just
damage
straight brawn
threshold?
bonus.
I'm dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
One thing you can do, Pretty.
My maximum damage threshold. Wait,
Jesus.
it's been 2 days, so I'm not still intoxicated. My maximum damage threshold is 23. I was already moderately wounded.
Oh my God.
You just put me one past Slade.
So, yeah, I think that burns a fate point, right?
Yep. That's
Not
fate
bad.
point burned.
Got a few of those.
Oh my God.
Oh, you put a
I'm
hole
honestly
in
not
Pretty's
sorry.
helmet.
This was a long time coming.
Pretty
Take off
straight
your
up.
gear.
Like, yes, yeah, please describe it. You just got punched by a fucking space marine. I mean, I know he's a neophyte, but my God, the mass.
So I that's pretty close. It is a little close quarters, so I didn't really have space to fly. So it was sort of just
Oh God.
Is he just like Gmod ragdoll?
that fucked me up so much. I know I survived, but I assume I have more grievous injuries.
That's a good question. I don't know.
Where's the fate point?
You still have to roll injuries? I know
Yeah.
barehanded doesn't do as bad of ones. But...
That's true. We've been rolling with what is it? The person who gets injured rolls the injuries. So I know it's
Okay.
you can't go beyond serious. So I think it's you just roll 2d6, and we'll see if you suffer an injury from this. A 6.
Okay.
God damn.
Oh, I needed that laugh.
Come on. Whew, all right, sweet. It's just a fate point
This
burned.
is what 3 days of rage does.
Oh, it can't go beyond moderate because it's pummeling.
Oh, okay, fantastic. That's what. Okay, sweet. So it's just a 1d6. Doesn't matter. He didn't roll any 6s. It's all good.
Wait,
just
so
got it.
it can still kill me. It's just like my grievous wounds don't get that, or it doesn't go into serious, right?
Like it can't paralyze you or break your.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Gotcha.
you are now in the stage before death. So you go ahead and don't go to death zone on your character sheet. Just go 1 up from that, and you suffer no injuries from this hit.
Looking somehow.
Yeah, so
It's because of the helmet.
Yeah, I was gonna say what's the thing that gets it together for you? Whew. Holy hell.
That is what 3 days of pure rage looks like.
That's 1 6 for each day. Yes, that would be exactly right. Fuck
I wasn't even there for half of those days.
Do anything.
Wait!
I got you food. I should have just stayed at the fucking party.
God damn. I specifically leave the hair just dangling on his face, just so it's a total annoyance for 2 days straight. Oh God, the chaos.
Good? Good, Pretty?
No.
Zumir,
he's unconscious,
you
I'm afraid.
suffer.
Like, he's out.
This is Okay, you do. You suffer 3 corruption for murdering one. For
But he
effective-
isn't dead.
He isn't dead, but you do suffer 3 corruption.
It's just like, and then you just hear from his bio monitor.
Freedom!
Oh god.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
no.
Wow.
See-
Okay. Well, guys.
When you guys fuck with a paraplegic, this is what you should expect.
Oh,
He fed
After
Jen.
that, I
Okay.
heal myself and Pretty.
not Gar.
I'm good. I'm good.
Oh,
I
you're
don't
good.
want none of that.
Oh god. What is the challenge rating? So it's important to know because
All right. To heal Pretty, you need to make a heal test at a -10.
okay. It's not as bad as
Okay.
all that.
Yeah. All things considered.
All right, Pretty, here you go.
Yay.
Oh, he did it.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey.
Thank you.
You move up from grievously wounded to seriously wounded.
Yay.
Still doesn't change the fact you got thunder cunted. My God.
This is what you get for fucking with a paraplegic. Come here. His fingers are the size of your goddamn nose.
Yeah. I just start violently cracking his bones back into place. You hear the snaps.
That takes up one of your bandages. And then Zumir, you're healing yourself, you said as well?
As well, yes.
What is your threshold? I mean, where are you at on the damage threshold?
I'm only moderately wounded.
Okay.
This is
For
a
me, I'm
plus
only
10.
slightly wounded.
Okay, so plus 10. Heal check.
But for me, I'm always lightly wounded.
Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna be a thing.
Can I get a reroll, guys?
I think it's pretty useful. I'll say yeah.
Go for it.
We got 1 yes, we got 2 yes. Do we have a 3rd yes to throw it over the threshold?
Yeah.
Aw, pretty.
That's a
Hey.
comrade right there. That's-
Pretty,
However,
no ill will, but you had this coming.
No ill will, but fuck you.
I'd actually clicked that before you'd asked.
Oh!
Oh, shit!
Oh, that's
What was
pretty.
that about I had this
Yeah,
coming?
Pretty's just like, go ahead.
What are you talking
re-roll
up now?
it.
You hit me once.
Oh,
You
Alright,
kill me? You think
so-
you get to
It
talk
gets-
back like that?
it gets
Infected.
worse.
You
Oh.
are now suffering an infection, Zamir.
Oh, God.
What does that mean?
And paralyzed.
Infection causes your injury to become red and swollen, oozing pus, throbbing pain. Flies gather around the sore. In general, a critical fail, plenty other circumstances. Yep. Once suffering from infection, you cannot recover steps on damage or peril, nor can you recuperate from your injuries until the infection is dealt with. It lasts until it's been successfully treated with, and you're going to love this part, bloodletting.
Oh,
You're going to have to make. You can only be treated this way once every 24 hours, no matter whether successful or not. You're going to be making this at a +0 heal test. In order to heal a patient, you must have a rank in heal, access to surgical tools, a bottle
I
of
have.
leeches,
nice.
and a bandage.
I have.
Okay.
If you succeed, the infection goes away. Critical success causes it to go away, and you heal. However, failing means you failed. Critical fail, permanently lose 6% of brawn.
Okay. We're not doing that. I don't have any leeches anyway, so we're back up and going. Come on, guys.
I would like to say, for the benefit of both Zubir and Pretty in this instance, that the wound, specifically the part of your wounds that gets infected, is you have to flick away something like it's an ache in your side, and you go to scratch at it, and what looks like nasty flesh kind of scrapes away, and it was turkey meat. And under the turkey meat is the infected section of your wound.
Oh, ew!
Fucking
Real
spine.
is pretty.
You wonder why I did it.
Jameer, we have a lot of people to kill. Let's get to it.
We got so many people to kill. We got so many people killed,
God.
and you basically just killed one of us. So we're already in the negative.
Okay, I went to post a thing about rotting flesh. I am not going to subject any of you to that. Fuck
Well, I
that.
Thank
appreciate
you.
Over to
We
you,
need
Ephraim.
up.
There's definitely a commotion in the other room.
All right, time to kill. Brady, get your ass up.
Hold on. All right.
All right,
You
yeah,
guys-
seeing the rotten food that Perth's shoving in her mouth and stuff. We need
really
to
is.
go.
We gotta go.
He's gonna just unceremoniously like try and throw her over his shoulder and get out of here.
Yeah, not difficult at all.
Yeah.
I pull up my axe from my table and I just hang it behind my back as I walk out.
Nice.
Now, lead me to who needs to die. 'Cause I still need to kill things.
Door opens. There's
Rudy is
Ephraim.
pretending to be unconscious because he thinks it'll probably go better for him. At this point.
The old
Ephraim, you
man.
got out?
Oh,
We're here to save
Zamir,
you.
you're up.
Where am I? Well, where is the enemy? I don't see any.
You guys can see a
Right
room.
there.
You got Perth stand like just over Ephraim's shoulder, and there's just rotten food and bubbled over, just nasty bottles of like.
There was like 40 people in there. We got
Hey,
tricked.
this is what happens when you're in the warp. Things become illusion. Real is not real. Unreal is real. This is how you fucked yourselves over.
S isn't supposed to be the warp.
You
Yeah,
say
we
that,
were
Where's
just
your person
doing,
as he hands Perth to Garth?
we were just, feeding you consequences thereof. I mean, to some extent, that's on you, since we were risking our necks, what for yours? Now,
Yeah, and I
seeing
took
as
a hit
you've
that could've
broken
killed
mine
either of
fucking
you.
twice now, I feel like it's pretty fucking even, and we can just get out of here, eh?
We're going to the center.
We're
Victor
all
somewhere.
together now. Okay,
Now,
let's
come on.
get the.
Oh,
Let's
tell you what.
find Hector.
Pretty. Since you rolled so well on both your survival checks, here's a question for you. Did you ever
Mhm.
try to see if you could survival your way out of this area? Since you're throwing it out there, like, was there an option to leave?
Oh, 100%. If I found, like, the slightest hidey hole, I would have gone for it.
Sweet. All right,
And,
so I'm
like,
gonna do like a little
checked it out
fever
and come
dream
back.
flashback of Pretty. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
move you over to the right. So it's all the way over to the right, back to the original entrance zone. And the debris has long since settled, and there's that statue being buried under crap. Like, it's over here. Sorry. The debris basically reaches out to the halfway point. And as you were trying to eye to see if there was a way for, a regular sized person, a large sized person like Zumir, or even just a small way for someone like yourself to get out, the rubble began to move as that fucking construct of a thing began to climb up out of it. And you were able to escape the room without notice, but you know that not only is there a shit ton of rubble in the way, this construct has returned to its service. And that was like a day or so ago. That's info that you genuinely know on your own.
Then yeah, I will definitely share that. That, like, I mean, I've got a way out, but it's not safe, it's not comfy, and it might not actually be there.
Not a way out, you're saying?
I don't know, it's a way out. Just, questionable.
We don't need a
Reality
way
not
out,
being
we need a
reality
way-
and whatnot.
Where's Hector?
He left you. He left us.
tried to kill me.
Did he say where he was going?
No. I simply know he went to the.
Oh yeah. Sorry, you say what you're saying.
As far as I know, he went to the center to do this on his own, like a damn moron.
Sounds like that's where we need to go.
Yeah, now let's go. I still need to talk to that guy.
Is there doorways in this way?
There are. So from your guys' time, Garth and Garth and Pretty, you guys know that there are doors left behind. Garth is the only one that has surmised that it was Hector leaving you guys one last effort, and it does go back the way you came a bit. So there are doors that are unlocked. The doors that are locked are locked. It is but there are doors that are unlocked that Hector has left as part of your path. If you want it, given that nobody here has skullduggery, and he was the only one opening them for you. But
and those were behind us, or
yeah, I'll give you the start. This is the first one. Is this away?
So where's the doorway down? Is there a path down to the center?
This is the only clue in regards to that. Only because Garth knew that if Hector hadn't unlocked it, there would have been no way for him and Pretty to leave the dining room in the first place. So it's been the same sort of disablement of doors in a certain path.
Yeah. We have a way to go, but that's the way he went, the man who abandoned us. Or we try and force our own by just physically kicking open the doors.
Flashback to Zumir.
I'm still willing to kick down doors if we know where we're going. I'm not gonna. There's so many doors, we don't know which one's gonna take us down. That's the problem. And I'm not just gonna kick a random door and hope that it's not gonna kill me again, or not kill me, but paralyze me again. I'm not dealing with another 3 days of you guys fucking with my paraplegic body.
That is a fair point.
So unless you can guarantee which door is the door we gotta go through, I ain't busting any doors.
In that case, I only see the one path and the one sort of laid for us for now.
Fine. We'll follow the bastard and see where he went. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay.
Again, I don't know where I'm going.
All right.
This way, fellas.
Give you the first door. It's up to you guys.
To the astrology room, guys? Or is it...
Yeah, I said that's where he went. I'm just trying to follow where he went.
Oh, wait. This one opens. Ooh, have we been down this one? Oh, yes, we have. Go up. Up.
Oh, are we abandoning Pretty?
Sorry, I'm juggling times a little bit.
Pretty will move when they want to.
Oh God, where did you go?
All right.
Wait, where'd you go? Wait for me.
We're at the start. It's got little legs. Past this point, I don't think any of us have... I kind of stop as I see a dude just standing there.
Oh, yeah, right. Once again, the Hall of Whispers. All players, save changes, show to players.
Do I know what they're whispering about? Or talking about?
Let's see. I got a question for you. Zumir, did you pick up a language by any chance?
I picked up Dark.
There it is. Zumir has a chance of knowing what they're talking about.
I have the talent multilingual.
Yes.
I can speak and
I
understand.
would give you a minus 30. And Zumir,
Oh,
I'd give what's the skill for that? No, it's the
Boo.
where are we?
Rumor.
Think rumor. Okay, so Zumir, you may make a rumor check at a plus 30. So Garth minus 30. Zumir plus 30.
I don't have rumor.
Thankfully, it's not a skill you need training in.
Yeah, it's not a flip to fail. It's just plus 30 on top of your base stat with it. Garth wanted to. Just so bad.
Good rolls in there.
I'll be damned.
Zumir, you understand that these are all people who are chanting for the blood of the fallen, the blood of the it's like the blood of the mighty, the blood of the fallen. May the weak lie at the feet of those greater than them. Essentially, that's the. And I
Would you
will
like write
put.
it down on another?
I'm just giving you basically the context. I don't know, but it's the. I'll give you the context. Context of chant. Chant.
They're chanting about raising the strong and pitying the weak.
And in this instance, I don't know which of you have already seen this because there were people who walked in this room and were like, nope. The difference here is that this time in this Hall of Whispers, you see that water running down the middle?
yeah.
This time, there are trails of blood leading off to the left down the hallway. They seem to start off thin here, but are getting thicker all the way up.
Victor must have came by and then he got beat by something. And now
More
he's
than likely
bleeding
he
off.
killed someone.
And dragged their corpse with him. I'm putting my money on him getting injured. As I walk in, I stand tall and proud, trying to walk through. I am the mighty.
Nice.
You tell
I'm
me
just
if I
kind
can
of
get through
looking
or
these
not.
guys down.
Yeah, so do tell me if I have to do anything, but otherwise I'm just going to move to the other side of the place.
Yeah, go ahead and move down the line. There doesn't seem to be any movement at this point in time.
Just following the blood trail.
Mm-hmm.
Can I scrutinize these people?
Yeah, you can attempt to.
Frame will also scrutinize.
Yeah, by all means.
Are you real?
It's that moment of what do you got? Nobody crit fails, but essentially you're able to lift up the hood. You guys are each able to lift up the hoods of the two people you're standing in front of as you see emaciated but highly scarred and what is it?
They gaunt.
Calloused. It's like the skin is calloused and tough, but they are gaunt with emaciation, having gone without food for many days.
I guess they're the weak.
Will be the strong and march.
Gun in hand. Make it.
How far
Same
can you
on.
see, Zumir?
Not very.
What light sources do you guys have? I kind of gave you a default light source, but if you have better light sources.
I am my own light source, but I'm a space marine. I imagine I have better eyesight than most humans. I don't know if I got that, so yeah, I genuinely don't know.
Gotcha. Just wanted to check.
My glow bulb ran out of battery ages ago, so I've just got my headlamp.
I don't
Okay.
have anything.
Okay. So you
I
guys
got nothing.
All right. Default lighting is correct. Okay. I just need to know if that was the case.
Right. Pretty, you coming along or good over there?
Yep.
Was it supposed to be unlocked up here or no?
There is an unlocked door that way.
I'm trying my best not to stand on these runes.
Please. No.
Actually, are these runes?
I mean, I got stuck in the door.
There is just like kind of this glowing emanation from the ground beneath the water, but it's hard to tell from how murky it is, especially as you get closer and closer to the left, the blood gets thicker.
Oh, so that's where the blood ended. I don't know where the blood ended.
Oh, it didn't end it. It keeps going to the left, Zumir. So the door, Ephraim has found an unlocked door behind you, but the blood continues off to the left.
I keep going.
Okay.
I keep going until I find the stop or the end or whatever. God, where the hell is the end?
There it is. So that's where. So when you step to here, you can see that the blood source comes from these bodies sitting in the water, and these guys. I won't say move forward, but they do stand up in their chairs. The ones that are around you, and the ones before you. You can see that the monks start standing in the water, still chanting, still holding their heads down within their hoods, but they are not unarmed.
Then I want to do an intimidation check. And because they keep chanting basically, may the weak lay at the feet of the mighty, I want to portray myself as the mighty and tell them to kneel.
Okay.
I have physical presence as well. That's the focus that I got from the gas. Do I get any pluses or?
This will be a flip to fail scenario.
So no help at all.
+0, flip to fail. Sorry, as far as intimidation goes, that's what you're looking at here.
Does my physical presence do anything?
That gives you the support die, so you can pick which is easier or better for the 10s. Or no. No, that just gives you a focus. That's right. That's my thing. Damn.
So he has a
I
focus
tried to
in
help.
what? Oh, physical presence. Yeah.
Mhm.
No, unfortunately, that's basically what's playing into this flip to fail.
Council.
Nah,
You've only got the one left, right?
Really,
for
like
me.
a 25% chance of success on this.
Yeah.
Essentially,
Fine.
it's when you speak, and you do have to speak in the dark tongue in order to deliver this intimidation. As you begin to start saying the words that you intend to, what comes back is an invitation to combat. You are the mighty, they are the weak. Lay at my feet. Like that's the it's this backwards communication that comes into play as they step away from their podiums and amass into the hallway as the bodies of the fallen from earlier slide past you.
Oh, joy. Am I looking at combat? Do I have to roll or am I fine?
if you step any further, you've invited the combat. So the question is, are you following through on you are the mighty and they are the weak?
How far away is everybody else from me?
We're pretty far down the hallway.
We're
Yeah,
back
you're-
at the unlocked door.
You can see the light. I guess I'll give you the baseline light of they are, yeah, about 28, 27 meters back.
Okay. And how many people are in front of me?
Ooh, give me an awareness check. No penalties, but I just need to know what you're looking at.
'Cause I can barely see anything with this default lighting.
Exactly. It's a tunnel that is not lit. What you've got is at least there's a line of 4, and you know that it goes beyond that. You can't tell how far.
Hmm.
But what is that? There's 5. What is it? 1, 2, 5 bodies just keep floating past you. It's very slow. Actually, I'm going to say this one gets caught in your legs.
So let's switch to the other guys. See what they're doing.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. All right, cut over to Ephraim, Pretty, and Garth. As you step in, what you begin to see is the beginnings of a vast network of tomes and contraptions that contain ancient knowledge from
Ooh.
beyond your time. The psyker runs forth. Everyone's got their weakness.
Do you say ancient and forbidden? Oh,
Quite likely, given what you've encountered so far.
right. Fucking hell.
Ephraim, I know you might not be able to enjoy this, but these look like some good books. I'm going to be peering through these.
Of course they are. We have only the best here in Constantinium.
Pretty, you just as Perth starts towards you. She does not walk past where you're at. No, not again.
Yeah, Pretty
just a whisper.
did not want to be in the Hall of Whispers, but also does not want to be in the next room, so he is very much hanging back.
Perth and Pretty having some sense.
Yeah, it's just kind of like nods, offers her a canteen.
So many of them. We could be here
Hard
for
job, it's
a
someone
long.
She just picks up what can we do in the face of such obstacles? She starts to drink.
Drink. It is distilled peanut liquor in it.
Oh.
It tastes horrific. Like it has no actual alcohol. It's more like peanut kimchi juice. It has no mechanical effect whatsoever. It's just gross.
What is this? Oh, why does it make me feel better? And she starts to drink another.
Special family recipe.
Oh God. Garth and Ephraim, please make me resolve tests at +20, or you can auto fail if you want.
He is a little on edge. He'll look at least one book. Resolve.
Ephraim's already been burned once.
Yeah. I already went through this bullshit.
I would say Ephraim is specifically looking through to see if there's some type of code or something to get them through on how to get through here, or
You've succeeded enough to know that if you delve into these books, you're not sure how far you can go. So, I mean, by all means, you can check, but it's going to be difficult. The deciphering anything that comes out of these books takes time, and you've already lost time once before.
Yeah, not so much like in the books, but more like markings along the bookshelf or something.
Oh, nice, gotcha. Yeah, I guess. Did you pick up discern details, or what? What did you pick up?
I got detect lies, cryptography, and sense social class.
Well, son of a bitch, cryptography it is.
All right. Any
Uh,
modifiers?
You get a -10. This is not your specialty, but you do have the focus in play to make it so that this is doable.
All right.
Okay, I amend my previous statement. This is your specialty.
Get him.
Made a mistake. On the flip side, Garth, as you are going to lose track of time, you have the option of gaining a free intelligence focus or a ritual.
Oh, a ritual.
A ritual!
You guys, I'll be here for a bit, guys.
God damn it. Why can't I trust any of you?
We're like moths to a flame, and this is
Yeah.
pretty damn bright.
This is a bunker of temptation.
It's a bunker of temptation, Ephraim. I've checked the signs. Gotcha. It is accurate to the cryptography that you're running, but essentially the cryptography that you're able to pull from is there is a method to the madness in how these books are sorted, and it's based off the author, it's based off of the title, and it's based off of category. And this takes time, but you are able to sort through the reality of knowing that this place essentially it gives you information in regards to this place is one of, like you said, a fortress of temptation, as it has been reinforced with both the forces of Constantinium, native and foreign.
Okay.
All are bound to Constantinius. And when you get to the center, I'm going to move you to the center of this. It's in the center region that you understand that the keeper of the way, there is a keeper of the way that guards the entrance to the vault itself. And the entrance and the keeper are one and the same. These two are bound entities. So long as there is a keeper, the way is shut, essentially, is what you're getting at there.
Okay.
So yeah, this is a fortress reinforced by native and foreign forces.
Any hint to what type of thing the keeper would be? Like construct versus psychic versus something else?
You do not know. The only thing you are aware of is the fact that it is bound to Constantinius. Not Constantinium. You know the differentiation. Constantinium is the planet. Constantinius was the ruler. That's the fabled ruler.
Gotcha.
From ages long past.
The old as balls.
This shit is old as balls. All right, you guys. I'll give you guys a minute since somebody's got to pick out a ritual. Pretty and Perth are trying to figure out what the fuck to do in this instance. You got Zumir down the hallway running into resistance. Let's cut over to Nova Terra Wilderness.
Blind odds.
I'm going to put alright, so the knights are returned to the ether, whereas true to their word, although in this instance it is BV663 and a few fellows drop down, essentially swimming down this waterfall as they come just swimming up from the chaos of it.
Yep. Roldvik probably steps out to make himself more visible, of course.
Told you I'd be back. Go ahead and roll me a scrutinize. I'll give you a +10 once again.
All right. With it, is that including Ephraim or is that just Ephraim?
No, this is absent of Ephraim, as this is not specific to the.
Okay.
Sorry.
She is not Constantinium, so.
No.
93. Not a crit fail.
As she, it's one of those things where, like, you go to take a look, and as she lifts up her hand to, like, get help, assist, like, basically ask for assistance up, the hand is full of, like, it just splashes water across your mask, and you have to wipe it away. So whatever detail was there is gone, and the hand remains outstretched.
Yep, Roldvik will kind of take that moment there, and he doesn't like move it away immediately. Like there's a full 3 seconds where he lets it lay, and then he wipes it because he still can see blurs. He's waiting for like the knife to come out or something of betrayal. When there's no sudden movement, he then wipes it and extends down to help her up.
Nice. As she stands, it's Jiro that, like, Jiro almost, like, took time to recover, but he gets in the way and basically just bodies both of you into space. It's alright, Jiro. It's alright. It's just Tarura 1 civilians. They're doing what they can. Are any of your men injured?
He does, again, it's hard to tell because you can't see his eyes in the mask.
Yep.
There's just a slight shift of his head towards one side. Were any of my men injured?
No, you managed to survive with the flying colors. It was
Quite literally.
looking dicey there in that first section,
Yep.
but you guys were able to recover pretty quick.
Yep, so it's that slight shift of the head as thinking, looks back. No. We're all capable of fighting. With the implied thing of like, yeah, no. We'll fight if we fucking have to.
She steps forward and pulls out. This planet is abundant in resources. Are there any that stood out amongst yours or yourself that could use an example? And she raises what looks to be just essentially a rare bar of soap up to your face, and then she holds out her hand towards your mask. It will just be a simple moment.
Yeah, no. He doesn't touch her, but he lifts a hand and there's just a slight shake of the head for himself. No, I can maintain. Okay. My men, if they deem fit, may.
Sadly, I only have so abundant as it was. I had to ditch a lot. Our pursuers mangled our transport, and many of us didn't make it. If there's any amongst yours that will stand out as God would benefit the rest of them,
So,
reward. I'll do what I can.
What is she offering exactly?
You don't know. It's hard to tell. Like,
Okay.
you know that she's a psyker, so essentially, in the essence of like you know, but she doesn't know. So like she doesn't know that you know, but you know. So it's the situation of like she's offering something, as far as you can tell, as assistance, as in regards to inspiration.
Okay.
What it could be is it.
Yeah, with that, Roldvik will again. The hand comes up once more, and he shakes his head. It'd be best to keep your own supplies.
All right, but as abundant as this planet, she steps away and starts tucking everything back in. As abundant as this planet is, it is full of danger. There doesn't seem to be a
Yes,
place of rest anywhere.
there are, if you know where to look. Although, I am thankful for the bombardment.
Thankful. You don't even need to like succeed at the scrutinized test. Like she turns in sheer like rage. Like you can see the blood vessels.
Yeah, again, can't see his face. There's the
Yeah.
cock of the head as he goes on to elucidate her with, yes, thankful. In the sense that I saw what happened to the men during it. Are you saying they should have continued suffering as they were cut down by the recently risen? And then risen again to attack their comrades?
What? You were there. You saw first. Who are you?
I told you before, I am the quartermaster of the, and we have yet to fix a name.
Oh, son of a butt. Okay, yeah.
Yep,
Damn it.
but I am the quartermaster of the vessel. I was lent as a pilot for the effort. My men here are alive only because of that fact.
So you managed to evacuate a death zone. What? Recently risen. You
Yes,
speak of arcane horrors.
there's the tilt of, like, the head goes from the cock to straight up, and he crosses his arms. Just that moment of, it's nothing arcane as far as I could tell. It looked more insidious, even biological.
Biological. They have proven to be desperate men. And it does seem like the two zealots that stand with her now aren't fully comprehending the conversation you guys are having.
Yeah,
I mean, they're desperate, but
massive
anything.
clouds threw up when the first explosion came. An artillery shell from another ship. Then something happened.
Oh man, she's gonna roll scrutinize. Let's see what we got here.
He's not lying. He was a pilot.
I swear, I know you from somewhere.
He's not lying, but the issue is that what you're describing. Yep. Okay. I thought you said you were on the side of Constantinius, and she does step back at that. And Jiro steps forward, shoving the zealot out of the way.
There's the tilt of the head for a moment. What did they call Hector?
Uh,
He,
what did they call Hector? That's a good question.
The iconoclast.
No, there was something specific to what he was.
I
Sorry,
can
what'd
tell
you say?
that.
Something specific to what he was, because he is the iconoclast in and of himself.
Mhm.
But in terms of Constantinium, what did they refer to them as?
Angels, I think.
Oh God, yeah. What did they refer to as? It was a mixed bag, and therein lies the question of it depends on who you're talking to. So I'll give
Yeah.
you the folklore at a plus 20 because you
Okay.
were made aware of these things, but it is difficult to decipher the culture on this otherwise.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I just straight up say angels. I have spoken
Nice.
to an angel. He was the one that seemed to be calling the shots. In the end, I'm here for Constantinium. Whether that's against you or with you, I'd rather not come to blows now, unless you'd like to. Civil discussion would probably be better for both sides.
Civil discussion is left for the civilized off-world in ships. And she taps the zealots and gestures everyone. Basically, she just they're all backing but towards the water again. The civilized come to planets and they take what they desire. You go ahead, you tell your angels. This planet has been free of their influence long before you or them or anyone. And while I might be new here, I fully intend to stay with them. And they all ride down the stream further down the canyon.
Yeah. Roldvik just kind of watches them go for a moment, knowing full well the only reason he didn't make a move to attack her specifically would simply be the fact he would have to explain it to these men.
And if it's not fucking like the distance of this has changed where it's like it's now an hour. It only takes an hour for where are you? Okay. For boop boop boop. I gotta move these guys. Blurp blurp. Copy token layer. For a certain couple of nights to come splashing in as they jump on down and start searching the grounds. Roldvik, if you intend on hiding now, you must roll a stealth check.
Roldvik will first come over the comms. Because I'm able to hear them over the comms, they're still hunting, right?
Oh, it's not, sorry. This is them having the caster where it's not a vox.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. It's the what's it called when
The
loud
Warhorn.
hailer. I meant loud
Yeah.
hailer
Loud
this entire
hailer.
time. Sorry.
Okay.
They have a loud hailer. You have a vox caster.
In that case, then Roldvik will make himself known.
Okay.
Again, he black with bright fucking yellow.
Yep.
It doesn't take much as he probably steps out, hands not just straight up, but out, as he just raises his voice. Give me a moment here. And he'll just call Knights of Romu.
Oh no.
Hey, I'm part of the logistics as far as ferrying supplies and shit. I know what's going on this planet. So I'm hoping they're Romu, otherwise this is about to be a problem.
Yeah, the folklore test is basically your mind becomes blank as the knight turns around with such dexterity that, like, honestly, you've not seen an imperial vessel of any type move at this speed, as it essentially twists around and the gun aspect is pointed directly at you before the head even turns. Meanwhile, the other one down the stream seems to be sniffing. Like, it's almost as if they're listening or sniffing at the crossroads.
Yep, just that moment of blank, that just tiny bit of a like flinch, and he once again, for the second time today, goes, "I'm quartermaster of the Gerhardt vessel, Han Roldvik. I was lent on aid to aid with bombing runs before the orbital bombardment. I managed to save my men. I can tell you where our ship is."
The head tilts momentarily, and again stands out as far as you can tell. Again, knights aren't built this way, from what you understand. Like, you barely understood it. The head itself tilts, and then straightens back up and opens, and you go ahead and see what we got here.
Is it Umesh or Usha?
We're gonna go Umesh.
Cool.
Well, Commoner, what are you doing here? This is well outside of the combat zone. Are you aware that you are in the death zone? You should, by all rights, be shot on sight. Or, I suppose, chained and brought back to Romu. And he just kind of, like, listlessly looks back to his sister on that. And you just see, like, the spear kind of, like, on her end comes up and gives, like, a military salute what it is, so it's an affirmation to that, as they just kind of like judge whether or not a bunch of commoners should.
Yep. Roldvik will kind of seize upon that for a moment. In the first major battle with the bombings, there was a massive orbital strike called down. I burned the last of my fuel in order to get me and my men to safety. I have information regarding that.
Oh, and she just kind of chuckles. Oh, okay. Well, you are valuable then. You said you are a quartermaster? That's good, quartermaster. We are in need of some witnesses of the of the ravings. He is jovial in this moment. At the rantings and ravings of the, what is it? Damn it, we're officers. There we are. Of the Captain Osmond in his madness, allowing such a bombardment to happen on their own troops. Well, let's go on. And he starts gesturing with the spear. Like, go on. What's the word? He's using the term for herd yourself. Yeah, he's basically, he's very much talking in the forms of like cattle.
Yeah.
Like, go on, herd yourselves into your vessels. We'll get you fueled up in no time.
Roldvik motions for his men to come down, and he will. It grates him, and he's so happy this fucker can't see his face as he says, "To which might I ascribe? To which knight do I ascribe the rescue of me and my men?"
Of course, young man, you have the savior of Sir Umesh and Dame Usha to thank for. He points over to her.
Yep. And Roldvik will give a bow of his head, lift it, and
he sets up. He basically moves over here and sets up so there's essentially a ramp for the men to be able to easily climb up as the water flows over him. Yes, come. All debts will be paid in time. You have only the House of Romu to thank.
Yep, roll. Oh,
any chaos you want to play into?
oh no! Like as much as I don't think this plays into hatred
Right.
because this Roldvik, as much as he is a nobleman, he is not presenting himself as such.
Right.
So it is very much that like, ooh, if you knew who I was,
Oh,
god damn it.
motherfucker.
Yep. Not that it would change anything, but
Right.
but he will order his men to board before him. And
move up.
Yep. He will also take that moment as he's moving up to let me double check this. He will ask if their hunt has gone well.
Ah. Oh, well, it has been difficult finding our quarry. They're quite the clever hare. We've stripped them of their armaments and some of their cadre, but yet they are elusive, always tickling at the back of our minds, but we will find them all the same. For none.
Well, if you manage to, and he corrects himself, win, you catch your hare. I hope you will do me the honor of hearing the grand tale.
In that moment, I'm going to need you to roll a deceit. You are actively hiding something from them. I'll give you a plus 20 in this regard. You are. Oh no! Wait, hold on. You guys, you still have aristocracy.
Yes.
You do not get a plus in this.
All right, I get my support die though.
Yes, good.
Hey, fuck!
Oh,
It happened.
There it is.
It finally happened.
Oh
That is
my
100.
god! It's
Yeah,
100.
Rip.
Beautiful. It's
No, it's
the
0. The support die can't roll 1s or 100s because it's only the 10s place.
Well, that's the thing,
That's-
because
it's very
it-
specific. Like it can only roll 1 or 100. You know what I'm saying? Like it can roll a 10 or it can roll a 0. So the 10 with a what is it? If it were a 1, like if he had rolled a 0-1 and got the 10, it's a 1.
yep.
Whereas
Oh, right. Yes,
Yeah.
Gotcha. Never
This
mind.
this is the worst
it's
Yes.
so
possible.
rare.
Honestly, buddy, that thing's been biting in your ass for
Yeah.
a while now.
That it has saved my ass too.
It's been so
He's
useful
cooked.
so much of the time.
Yeah.
I was
Court
gonna say,
lacking.
it was like, because you already crit failed the folklore, it's the question of like, you already seemed off to them, so unlike everyone else where they had a ramp set up, for you, the quartermaster, it seemed to fit that he gave you a palm to raise up in.
Okay,
And
I'm
when
just
you
gonna put
talk,
myself right here.
yeah, there you go. It went, oh, here, I'll move him to the back. Let's see here. Where are you?
Oh, I'm
Advanced?
on top of him. It's fine.
Are you? I can't
Yeah.
see it.
Sure.
Too bad. Okay, thank you. Just for my own benefit, I couldn't see you.
Okay.
But
yeah,
he
Yeah,
turns
no.
back around and whoops. Stories amongst nobility are reserved for the aristocracy. And it's the situation. All planets know that. You, sir, you. And it's the helmet comes back up again, and he literally, you can see him smell. You've been in contact with our little quarry.
Voldvik has had his hands at his sides, just kind of moving. Now it's that genuine moment of like not outward, but just kind of out to the sides a bit as he's like, all right, dangerous situation.
Our quarry is more. Sister, Seems our quarry is more interesting than we had originally surmised. They start stepping forward, almost like basically unconcerned with your presence, as he's got like the ring finger and thumb wrapped around your, essentially just clamped on from your thigh all the way down to your ankle. Like there's just no getting out of this. But he
Oh
is,
no, he doesn't try. If anything,
yeah.
it's just holding on.
It's
He's
just
doing his best.
impressive alone by how dexterous this machine is. Once again,
Yep.
as he starts stepping forward, like, well, the peasants must be. Well, the flock must be returned. This one seems to have had commune with our little hare, and our hare seems to be a coven. And she too. This time, her helmet doesn't come up, but she steps, like, leans in, and it's almost touching your mask. You are
Yep.
right, brother. Twins. Twins.
I'm so sorry, Garth.
God fucking damn it!
Roldvik just kind of takes that moment when it's leaned in, eyes just scanning for a moment. He doesn't dare look away, or like again, he just has a hand on the finger holding him.
With the guile. Fantastic.
Yep.
Oh god. You can go ahead and roll me an awareness check. Do you have any focuses there?
No, it's just flat. I don't even have a skill in it.
I will give you a plus 20. One for Ephraim and one for yourself, and then it's relatively easy to understand. Oh no.
That's 2 100s. Oh shit.
Guys, I think he's cooked. I think he's.
Yep. Roldvik's just, again, he has a hand on the finger, looking at the head.
Wow. Okay. Interesting. Here we go. Okay. Garth, you're gonna have to roll me a resolve check.
I'm in the middle of a good book.
Yeah.
I will, sure thing.
This is a flip to fail for certainly. This is a flip to fail resolve check. I'm sorry.
All right.
There you go.
Here you go.
Nah.
Okay. Jesus. You suffer. Wow. Like nothing. All right. 8 mental peril comes your way as Roldvik is like, you don't even realize that you're okay. Twins. Wait, the connection is coming to play. You're starting to like think about, and the unfortunate thing is that as you think about BV,
It's because I thought about it. It's clicked.
And the connection is made in play. You can see that the sister's vehicle's face turns, and the hand comes out, like the spear tip comes out and just touches the space between you and the tether that binds you and Garth.
Yep.
And Garth can feel that ripple. Roldvik, you are unconscious. I don't have a way of going around. Like, you're not conscious from this backfire. Like,
probably the only thing Roldvik does as he sees the spear is just the simple, this is going to hurt, probably.
Yeah, I'm going to have to give you, sorry, I don't know what this is. Maybe it'll be 1, maybe it'll be more.
Hit me.
Boom. 5 corruption.
Okay.
So what's the last thing I hear before he's zeroed out here?
Sorry, what was that, Roldvik? You got that thought process there. This is probably gonna hurt.
He says it out loud as he sees the spear, and it's that just not even like, oh fuck. It's just more of a question to them, like, this is going to hurt, isn't it?
Okay. Upon the failure of Garth and the maximum failure of Roldvik, I'm gonna move you over. I'm going to give you sight on what you're looking at as Roldvik is knocked unconscious, and you receive the 8 mental peril, if that even matters to you.
No, it does not.
That's what I thought. All right. Paste. There we go. Put Garth right in there. I'm just gonna move Garth real quick. Blurp. There you go. Okay.
Scrolling up. Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is a bit of a predicament.
So I see this.
Yes, this is
I
you're
see all that.
seeing from Roldovik's point of view as that just as you're witnessing him say out loud, "This is going to hurt," and the spear tip touches that psychic connection as something in the construction of these vehicles can touch on psionic connections like that.
Fuck. Okay, can I kind of... Am I able to scrutinize on the person who's doing that? I want to
Oh.
see who this person is.
No, sorry. That's the
Okay,
information you
okay.
get. You
Damn.
upon getting this information, this is a momentary break in what is otherwise a very good read. Again, you are in the midst of a compulsion.
It's a very good read. But that is very bad information.
Touch base on that later. Okay, I gotta. God. Oh, man. I'm gonna need a moment here. I know that we've got to jump back to Zumir and Pretty here, but I need to hit the restroom for a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Take a
Oh,
moment.
why did I try to be personable?
Guys, I found 2 good rituals. One's goofy and one's very thematic. Would you like to hear them?
Yeah.
The first one is golem creation. I can make pretty sized golems.
Okay.
Like, think Frankenstein. We're gonna need to hit it with a lightning bolt.
What's the other one?
The other one is fortune telling, which I think could be pretty useful.
You draw
It's
a card
like
and go,
scrying
"He's
the
gonna die."
future. He gonna die. Get his fate points. Rerolls.
Honestly, I think the golems are more useful.
Yeah, but that requires a lot more materials. Is the thing. Pretty, how you feel about the golems? I feel like we could maybe put runes on the golems.
By pretty size, do you mean they're small size or they're just the size of a small human?
So depending on how much resources we can get to like rattling, normal person, and space marine size.
Okay, sick. Fucking space marine size golem is sick.
So what was that, Jameer?
I was just saying it would be nice to have some cannon fodder up here.
That is true. They're both thematic for this location since we've ran into fortune telling, astrology, and a golem. Oh, it's hard to say. Also, if I fuck up the golem, it can become sentient. So we can make the Man of Iron, guys.
Oh shit. What's the creation of the golem itself? Is there a role for that, or is it just
it's a petty magic?
It's
like an incantation.
Well, so I mean, like the body for it, like working with the materials. Is that just all part of it?
We can make it out of like any material, like leather, bones, metal, stuff like that. But we need ethereal fluid, so we need like a special item to create one.
Kind of the same with permanent runes, how they need that witch stone.
I mean, it's a pretty good payoff, but we just have to, find it.
Yeah.
That could be us going down the more radical route.
Right.
As we
Uh,
make literal
honestly-
servitors.
It would just be nice to not be the only person in the front anymore. Because now I'm literally alone in front of a bunch of people that are probably going to try and kill me. Granted, it was my fault, but still.
I mean, I'll be real. There is ill will, but like it's not deadly so, you know?
Maybe, but the second they start throwing punches, you know what I'm going to be doing.
Wait, who
Um,
is throwing punches here?
You're back to fight with
Yeah.
a bunch of old people.
Oh. I'm
there's a
just
bunch of
confused.
people goes the whole way.
Yeah, I'm farther down the hallway than the rest of you guys. Remember?
Oh. Right,
So he's
right.
not in the room I am. Alternative, I could just keep on studying and learn everything. Just sounds
You will
alluring.
learn knowledge that will be useless to you at the moment.
Yeah, it's true.
It's not useless at all. I'm just saying it's useless right now.
Yeah. But leveling just for right now can screw you in the future. But I do think the golem's the way to go, though. I'm with you.
Thank you. And again, pretty. I mean no hatred. I got no ill will towards you, but yeah, Zumir and your character had this was going to do this eventually.
You could have not fucking killed me.
I did damage. Like nothing could have stopped that.
I didn't plan to kill you. I just critted and
There were a bunch of things you could have done other than just hitting me. Like, you would have had to bend down to punch me. That is so much work. Like, Pretty gets it, but he's disappointed you didn't come up with something better. But then Space Marines aren't known for their creativity, so you'll fit right in.
Ooh.
See,
Ooh.
like that, they get you a punch in the face.
That's the thing. He's not wrong.
Hey, but it's still hurtful. Even to a Space Marine.
Ooh,
Well, it's also
I'm
this
about
part
to
of it.
die in this astonishingly bad Peglin run. Yep. That's death.
Or I could create undead, awaken undead.
Oh god. I'll be real. I feel like the Inquisition, the potential inquisitorial reaction to golems is going to be a lot nicer than that of undead.
That's true. It's the thing is, I need to summon undead demonic servant or summon ethereal spirits before I can do before I can make the golem. So that needs another ritual before I can, which I just found out by reading.
Gotcha.
You know me, I'm a necromancer. I love bringing the dead back.
Oh, I mean, same, but in this universe, it has implications.
It might be a bit
I
too
think
much
it has
of a jump.
implications in all universes. I don't know how many places are friendly to necromancers.
Yeah.
What else is new, though?
Rituals. I'm really suspicious. Kai's given all us stuff before we've got to the vault itself. Like, we haven't opened the doors.
Yeah.
What the fuck's on the other side, man? Oh, man, it's suspicious.
Oh no, I feel like I'm playing on hardcore mode right now. Y'all are getting these buffs.
Right?
One of
I'm
us is
getting-
burned face.
3 focuses for sitting in a room and eating is wild. I was like, something bad's going to happen here eventually. There's going to be some kind of negative effect. And then at the end of it, it's like we spent the time waiting for the dude to go in there to hopefully prevent any negative effect. And then we get in there and you're just like, oh yeah, no, it was fine. I ate for 3 days. I got a bunch of buffs.
Oh yeah,
I'm
so I
done.
got a hindered sense, so all
Yeah. Like that's no
skill
longer
rolls
matters.
involving that sense are going to be flipped to fail.
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. And then, I'm also guaranteed a chaos rank this round.
Okay. I suppose that's something.
Yeah, I got a good chance of one on my end. Gotta roll above a 5.
I think I
50-50.
won't actually get one this session, which is pretty good.
This will be my 4th chaos rank, or my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or my 6th order rank on my 2nd set of order ranks.
Jesus.
Again, I've been getting very lucky. I just feel like I'm starting to get my comeuppance now.
Yeah.
Again, better me than you. As much as I hate to say it.
Nah, you could have soloed those nights for real.
I don't know, like, maybe.
What? No! The knights! What are you talking about?
Well, if he was rolling damage like Zumir was.
Right! Jesus Christ! We have seen that it is indeed possible.
I can't believe I wasted my crits on Freddy.
I just would have done a grapple and just fucking huck him across the room or something. Slam him in the bed.
We were right. The universe was out to kill Pretty at the start of the
Yeah.
session, man.
Oh, I'm
Turns out
excited,
the
though.
universe was just his ally's fist,
Yeah.
Well, guys, you wanted to see what the knights were like. I'm happy to be the sacrifice for this.
I would have been deader against those bastards. I'm gonna get them.
Yep, should have just kept my mouth shut. But it's fine. Cleric 4.
You know what we could do? We could get Cold Demonic Servant. If if you want to go down, we know the true name of a demon.
That is an option.
We just need to sacrifice a person or a lion.
Hell, you're in luck. There's a lot of people just outside this room.
You're in luck. Now we have a 2-for-1 sale on people.
Does anybody know if a shotgun has a blast radius?
Shotguns, no.
Oh,
Crap.
Yeah.
Oh well.
my
I
apologies
figured
for
I
the
could
delay.
get some.
Oh, good.
Okay.
No worries.
So, who should we start with and where?
Roldvik is currently dreaming. It is not
Right.
a pleasant dream.
No, of course not. Damn. Okay, let's see. I guess we should probably circle back to Zumir
Yay.
and Pretty, depending on what Pretty wants to be doing. And this light has dissipated down the tunnel as they've all disappeared around a corner.
Yeah, no, Pretty's still spooked. He's chilling with Perth. Because, like, I'm seriously wounded. I don't want to fuck with really anything.
Right.
He's like, oh, God once tonight. I don't plan on doing it again.
I'm out. I'm tapped.
I'm also just kind of bleh today.
No, that's fair. All right, Zumir, what do you want to do?
The only thing I can see myself doing, marching forward.
Okay.
I thought you were going to say try to take over the world.
Try to take over. Well, it might be one of the same here.
I don't take over the world. The God Emperor does.
All right, Zumir. What? Yeah. Let's just move you down. What do you want to do for your attack?
Am I being blocked?
Oh
I want
yeah.
to know if they're attacking me or are they just blocking my way?
Oh yeah. These guys are ready to attack you. So as soon as you step forward, you are in combat. What are you doing for your turn?
I do what I do best and I run amok.
All right.
Dang, give me a minute.
Just think that that's like a charge thing. So you'd have to like, okay, not breaking up. You'd have to run back and then charge in. I mean, like that's part of a run because in this game you don't have to. Yep.
Certainly, I'll take a step back and then charge in. Easy.
By all means, yeah. All right, roll that. Damn, roll that attack with that plus 20.
It's a simple melee, right? Or is it?
Yes, I do believe so. Well, hot dang, roll that damage. And it's yep. Oh wow.
12 damage.
Fury die. Is that second die part of the charge?
I just see the damage in the green.
I don't think it is.
How did Fury die get activated? I mean, I'm surprised that. I mean, if the yeah, so
Oh,
the
charge does add 1d6, yeah.
yeah, so I was like, yeah, so 12, yeah, holds up.
Nice.
My God. All right, let's see. 2d6s. Here we go. Nice. Damn. No injury, but boy, is this guy hurt. I'm gonna put a red on the bleeding factor.
Oh, he's bleeding?
No, like yeah, I mean in the sense that like you've harmed this person. They rolled for injuries. Let's see here. What is the threshold? Let me double check the threshold thing.
I mean, like, they can't be that strong.
Right? Ugh. So where's
Not crit. Like, if I'm mowing them down, they can't be that strong.
where is this person?
Yeah, well, you are also a wannabe space marine, so mowing is sort of all you do.
I am not a wannabe. I'm in training. Big difference.
You're in landscape.
Where is the human area? Yeah, sorry, but where is this thing?
So,
All right, one sec. There we go. Damage threshold. Okay, gotcha. Yes, sorry. That's the first. You cause them an injury, like you cause them a chance at injury in one hit.
mhm.
Did you want to do any charge requires 2 actions? Did you want to save an action for defense, or did you want to use a perilous stunt on one of these guys?
Because I have lightning reaction, I always get an action to parry regardless.
No. I mean, so that's you could have 2 actions to parry, or just the one, and perilous stunt somebody.
I more just want to attack and then continue to intimidate and tell them they are weak. Let me pass, essentially.
Oh,
As I
got you. Like I said, that as part of like the revelation that came from using the dark speak to communicate with them is that you are actually goading them into. It's part of their chant. It's like essentially it's an invitation for them to be the weak that lay at your feet.
Mhm.
That's why it's a flip to fail. Intimidating these guys.
Yeah.
God damn it! I can't kill all these people as much as I want to. I just can't kill them all.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
I can only hope that they're going to stop it at some point.
What is the deal
is
with attacks of opportunity? Attack of opportunity is if they just move around you, right? Or move past you.
I think it's moved out of my range.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Opportunity attack. You lash out. 0 AP, so you don't need to save an action for this.
Right.
They have to move away, so it's 5e rules, not Pathfinder.
Gotcha. Okay. Just needed to check.
Yep.
So what's a perilous stunt? Is that just another attack or something specific?
It's the option to basically mess with them in a way that doesn't damage them, but can, you could trip, like you basically leave somebody prone, you could throw somebody around, just start choking out somebody. It's up to you.
So could I grab one of them and throw them at the other edge? Like, just try to grab and toss?
I think so. Something like that.
Alright, so what kind of check would I need to make to just bowling ball these people?
Where's perilous touch? There are reactions. It looks like takedown is the only thing that you got in that regard. I think.
Hmm.
There's stunning blow or takedown. Sorry, stunning blow, takedown, disarm, dirty tricks.
Yep.
So dirty tricks is guile, disarm is coordination, takedown is coordination, and stunning blows athletics.
Mm. Fuck it. I'll try stunning strike on the guy next to the guy I just attacked.
Cool.
Any pluses or minuses?
Nope, it's just a straight up athletics check. Oh, you have is that a toughness based thing? Oh, there you go. Look at that. I was like, you gotta focus on something. Alright, this guy is stunned. Put that down.
I got bodies in front of me that need to drop, I yell. Basically trying to tell everyone I need their help up here and get them out of their own asses.
The fighting has begun. Ephraim would be probably towards the end of his thing. So we got.
Well, we can't really see what's going on. I'm hearing like the vague echoings of combat, and generally, when in a place which is at this point proven to be tainted by chaos and a trap around every corner, I'm not just gonna run into the vague sounds of echoing combat.
Let's see here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, people start
If you
running
call,
around. Yeah. Sorry, I gotta move people around. So they all start doing their darndest to surround you. There we go. Okay. If they move away from here. Okay, interesting. I will give you 3 attacks of opportunity.
Rip them apart.
As 3 do run past you.
Ooh, hit.
And next one. Okay, that's 1 miss. All right, next one. Oh.
Only if.
All right, 15. All right, let's see. 2d6s. Let me roll that. Let's see where we're at here. 2. That's an injury. That guy dies. That first one you struck just gets lopped off at the arm and begins floating along with the rest of the bodies.
That's
Okay.
nice.
1. Oh god. Okay, so 3, 6, 9, 12. Okay, Jesus. Okay, so first batch and second batch. 1 and 2.
No, how do I? What
so
am I
you
trying
have
to?
you have 1 parry, but let's see. 1 parry left. Let's see what if any of these. I think at least 1 or 2 hit. There you go.
The 10 would probably hit, but I don't know.
Yeah. Combat. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 hits. You got 4 hits. You could parry 1 of them.
All right.
So go ahead and give us a parry roll. See if you can parry 1 of these suckers.
No, let me with him.
Okay. So we get 1d6. Sorry, they do have you surrounded, so they do gain an additional d6, which is rare for them.
Mm.
Copy. Paste. 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 Boom. Okay, that is each of their damages. Oh, sorry.
Only one gets through.
One that got through gets an extra d6. I gotta add to that 12. Nope, that's a 16. That's wrong. 1d6 is what I mean. Sorry, so that's a 13.
13,
So
yeah.
9, 13, 7, and 6. Okay, so
Only the 13 gets through.
okay.
So now, from moderately wounded, I'm seriously wounded.
Okay. So roll me, what is it? 2d6s? Is that right? For seriously wounded, or is it?
So
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
keep in mind you can spend
Oh,
a fate point
fuck.
to ignore it. You can spend a fate point.
You can
Yep.
spend a fate point
Yes.
to ignore this. Okay.
I'm not doing the paralyzed thing again. I'm screwing that.
We're done with that shit. We are done with that shit, motherfucker. All right. That being said, it is. Oh man, it's really down
I
to
wonder.
Overseer Perth hearing that and knowing that Garth is in here. She's like, okay, I can only do one at a time. Fuck. She runs out there. She will do her darndest. Hot damn.
Yo, roll another d6.
Okay. She has got your back, and she will finish off that person that you had damaged the first round. All right, Pretty. Did you want to do anything? I know you just gotta ask.
I can't see shit. I have no idea what's going on.
That's totally
I can
fair.
see like 10 feet around me.
That's 100%
I
fair.
just it's I can probably see like the glowing from up here and their light sources, but it is just pitch black down that way. Perth just ran in there. I hear him calling for help, but I don't know what's there. Like, I'm
Yeah.
even trying to just drag my token around, and I can't see what y'all are fighting.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
confused.
Yeah, no, it's bad. Nobody brought lighting. I'm sorry. All right, Zubir.
Just
It's over to you, buddy.
where is what you're? I'm just like, just so I know.
It's down that way.
Yeah, so you'd have to go out of the hall that you're in.
Okay, then yeah, and then I see Perth, and then I keep going, and it's just more dudes.
Yep.
It's-
Yeah, it's all the
Oh
way
god,
It's
it's
like-
way the fuck down there. It would take me like
Yes.
2 turns to get over there. Yeah, no, fuck you.
Too much
So-
running.
Why did you run all the way down there and then get into combat?
Just walking.
Dude. Yeah, it's I wouldn't be helpful by the time I made it within an effective range of my gun.
That's totally fair. All right, Zubir. It's smash.
So I am gonna push up towards the other two though,
Okay, gotcha.
and
you
let
can
them
always
know what's
close the
happening
door
in
if you
case. No, I'm not gonna close the door.
want.
That's a little much, even for
Yeah.
Pretty.
You could get Ephraim's attention in that he is not enthralled by the scenario. He is.
Yeah, I
Finishing
will
up
just
a
give
second.
him like a real sharp whistle.
Hmm.
Ephraim,
All
you're gonna
right.
call from the front room.
I
Yeah, let's see. Movement.
You can jump over these shelves with an athletics check.
Sounds good.
How many shelves you try to go over? You've got 1 and 2. Within
Yeah,
10 meters.
I've only got a 9-meter movement.
Okay. Athletics check plus 10. Well, there you go. All right, so you can move. Oops, sorry. Yep. All right, he's not but 3 meters from you there. Okay, we're gonna have Zamir make an attack. We'll have them make an attack, and then we'll probably call it.
Mm,
That disengage, is that a thing in this game?
Yes.
True.
I think is it
Although I
called
should
hustle?
note that they can only get that bonus D6 on you if there are, what is it, 6 of them?
Yep.
Yep. If you're outnumbered 6-1.
Yeah, so if you narrow it down the numbers, they don't get a D6 against you.
Yeah. Essentially,
Yeah,
the more
but
you
there's
kill,
like-
the better your chance.
There's 4, 8. I can't kill them that fast enough.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's it.
That's the thing. I just can't kill them fast enough.
Hmm.
Yeah, let's see.
That's where
Not that I
knocking.
don't want to, is that I can't
Yeah.
kill them fast enough.
That's fair. I was like knocking people prone with the that could be helpful. I'm just saying, like, you can by all means dip out. I'm sure there's disengage option.
Maneuver 1 meter to get out of an engagement, allowing you to avoid opportunity attacks. It takes 2
Oh.
action points.
Yeah, he's surrounded. He can't. That won't help him.
So I
So
can't
if-
disengage.
Like you
If
can
you
disengage
maybe-
from maybe half of them. You know what I'm saying? Like there's going to be the second half that you can't disengage from because you won't have the action points for.
Could he maybe attack, kill someone, then disengage?
No, again, he's
True.
surrounded by 8 people. Was it? I
Okay.
think
More
more
than
than
8
that.
people.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Is
it's
there a way to boost my defense?
Yes.
Well,
maybe. I don't know if
I mean, if you
Just
don't,
until I get help.
every action that you don't use can be an additional parry. So if you only attack once and do nothing else, you'll have 3 parries.
that's true.
Plus the
That
one
is
that I get
true.
from my lightning reaction.
Yeah,
No,
which is why you'd have 3 from the 3
Yeah.
actions, and
Anyone
you'd still
else
be
would
able
have
to
to.
do 1 attack.
Yeah, so 1 attack at a time, you'd still have 3 parries that with your bonus parry. That's pretty good. I mean, like this is doable. I just want to throw this out there. This is doable.
I just don't feel that it is. I'm completely surrounded and I feel very trapped and I don't have any friends behind me.
Correct.
Yeah. If you're able to, I don't know what your capability is with coordination, but if you're able to knock someone down, prone enemies, 1 can't attack you and provoke an attack of opportunity when they get up, unless they use up most of their actions to get up.
Okay.
Yeah.
All I can do is hope that you guys get out of the library and help me.
One of them
Or
is
you could-
enthralled.
Or yeah, if they move away.
and Perth did kill a guy, so you already have some backup.
Yeah. You killed the guy. Perth finished off the guy that you already set up.
And you've
If
only
you-
got a one-handed weapon, right?
1 or 2-handed. It can be either way, but yeah, it's 1-handed.
So you can also just take 1 person out semi-permanently with the chokehold if you're able to maintain the athletics test.
You cannot
there isn't.
use attack
There isn't-
actions or perilous stunts while you maintain a chokehold.
Oh shit! Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I was realizing. I was like, that's a bummer.
Oh yeah.
There isn't any kind of like cleave attack, is there?
I
Oh,
wish.
There are for some classes.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
so it's the kind of thing.
it's not a standard thing that anyone
Yeah,
can
yeah.
do.
Yeah, the benefit of if you want to try and see if there's the thing is like if you want to try and see if you could do a takedown with a coordination test, you'd be able to knock them prone, and if that's the case, you get a 1d6 extra damage to that person if you followed up and attacked them.
So the maximum amount I can attack is once or twice.
Once.
Once. You can only attack once. You get a perilous stunt, which can basically cause a status effect on somebody.
Okay.
Or you could save that, or you could forego the perilous stunt and have 3 parry options. Again, of the 12 people that struck at you, only, what was it? Only 4 were able to attack, and then only 1 of them were able to break through your damage threshold. So again, it's
I hate to say it this way. This is what you built your character for.
you are a space marine.
Oh, I just didn't realize how stress-inducing it was. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna attack and then I'm just gonna attack once and then parry the rest. I'm gonna
Okay.
hope for the best.
Fair enough.
Not a bad call. Not
Murdering time.
None of those were a wrong choice.
Correct.
Should I just use the Vibroaxe and just hit the roll on that and just forget the
Yes.
simple melee altogether?
Yes,
Yeah,
yeah,
do
because
that,
it's
do that.
within it.
Hey, good roll. Good damage.
Big damn.
Where is the second die coming from? That's the thing that I don't get.
Is it because of
Nice.
his size category? Maybe? Was he not?
No, it's not.
Oh,
not like it's adding
you
a
have-
Furida.
Typed in somewhere 1d6.
I gotta check.
I did.
Sorry.
The damage is 1d6 plus 1. That's all I put down.
Okay, yeah, that should
Oh.
only be +1.
Yes, because it is.
All
It
damage is
defaults-
already 1d6.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
already
there.
next to it, the one.
All I put was 1d6 plus 1. I don't know
Yeah,
where.
it
Yeah.
automatically rolls the 1d6.
Yeah. So you don't have
That's-
to roll that.
Yep. It was a miscommunication.
It's okay. On the
Oh,
upside,
okay.
it's the roll that was the higher one is the one that is the official one. So, total of 10 damage.
Nice.
Yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Let's see.
Shit, that would still even fuck up Roldvik.
Put him in a hearse. Oh no, not really, but he can't really die. He's a perpetual in this kind of concept.
Yeah, kind of. Roldvik really is.
That's all I
actually the
got.
son of Vulcan.
Attack and
My
I
God.
just prepare for the onslaught.
Okay.
All right.
I'll put the. So he does some damage to. I'll put down as the stunned one. I'm going to take out his stunning. There we go. Okay, the onslaught. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, 11 this time. 1 and 2.
think that's only 4 hits, 3 or 4. that-
You know what? We're gonna minus off one of the attacks of this because there was a 100 last time as well.
All right.
I'll take off all these. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's still down to 4. Okay. Da-da-da.
There's a lot of critical failures from them.
It's the one guy that runs up with the chair, smashes, and it shatters across your back. Oh no!
It's like Shaun of the Dead, the bar scene when they're beating up the
Yes.
zombie.
Okay, so you have a total of, we're going to say 3 attacks on you for this round. You've got 3 parries. Let's see how many you can parry.
Okay. Number 1.
Yeah.
Parade.
No. Yeah.
Okay.
Parade. Yeah.
So we got
So
only
one
one
by
attack.
two.
What's up?
Your weapon's a simple melee, right?
Sadly, yes.
Okay, yeah,
But it is
so
a Vibroaxe.
you should be able to adjust the
Oh yeah,
parry
your
thing
parry-
just below it to simple melee, so it adds in your skill ranks. I don't think it makes a difference on any of these rolls, but
Gives you a
For the
better
future.
chance.
I don't know how to adjust it, honestly.
Oh,
Okay,
here,
so
I'll do it.
just below the number it'll say martial melee, and you just click on that, and it's a drop down.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go. Here, Bart. There you go. And
Oh, holy shit! That opened at 57.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Come on.
Yeah, is this pretty right now?
19. The one guy.
Oh my goodness. How
My
the
damn
fuck
is-
did
Say
you
just
do
some
that?
choice words about your abuse of a discriminated people. Like you did just do a hate crime. I hope you know, and you're paying the
Just
price.
do it. You are bad. You should feel bad. So, 19. Where are we at with that one? Oh God.
It goes.
With double sixes,
My
does it
damage
only roll
threshold
one
is as
additional
follows. My damage threshold is as follows: 10, 16, 22, 28.
All right, so you tick
I
down
am seriously wounded.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
I do have a question. With it rolling double sixes on the die, it still only rerolls one of those.
I think both of those are
Both.
explode, right?
Do they both explode? Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because they're not.
Fair.
The second
One
one
more.
doesn't exist because of the first one's explosion.
You're right. Okay. Here we go.
Kai did.
Oh,
Oh my
Lord.
god!
Oh,
He did say we're going to burn fate points, and we're burning fate points.
this is
Yeah.
this is a bad place. I don't know what to tell you guys. Okay. What was the?
Tell me what happens, Kai. Am I dead? I can burn the fate point and I'll be down to 1.
That's quite.
But god damn it, man. What am I? Grievously wounded? Slain?
Let's see. Here.
Alright, so you take 24 total. I don't know.
Okay, so you hit grievously wounded from. Okay, so what is it? It hits. What is it? Sorry. The 24. Jesus Christ. Okay, so 24 knocks you down 1, 2. Oh man. So even once you hit grievously wounded, it doesn't stop the fact that because once you hit grievously wounded, you actually gained 3 armor. But that doesn't stop the fact that that is slain. So you are left grievously wounded, and you have to burn a fate point in this instance. Jesus Christ.
Jeez. He doesn't get an
Keep in
injury
mind-
though. No injury.
Oh, right. We're doing the roll for the injuries. Yep. You're right. Da.
Last fate.
I mean, does he not though? Does he burn the fate point?
We rolled it for We rolled it for. We rolled it for when he broke fucking Pretty's neck. We're
Oh,
gonna
I
roll it
thought
for
we
him.
did roll. My bad.
1,
I just
2,
thought we
3.
did roll.
I think I did roll, right? Am I wrong? I think I rolled and it didn't. Yeah, I rolled and it didn't go off.
My bad.
Yeah.
Oh, good. And nothing. Okay. No injuries. You burn a fate point. You are left at grievously wounded. You get to that damage threshold modifier gets to go from a 3 to a 6 right now. So your armor is currently 3 higher in addition to the bonus 3 that you get from your base job. But you are now, if it breaks through that first level threshold, you burn another fate point in this scenario.
This is stressful. Why did I choose to do this to myself?
It's just one of them days, man. This is a late game dungeon. This is a late game, the mid game dungeon. I don't know. This is a dungeon, man.
It's a dungeon.
It's a dungeon, and for some reason we decided to split up.
That's right. Okay, we've got. Okay, sorry.
I'm
Perth has
sorry for liking spaceships, okay?
got. So fair.
Oh, it's not just you that split up. We split up inside the dungeon.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all.
Sorry, man.
Like, I got there and y'all had just split completely. Like there was
We're
no
so
conversation. It was just
Enough
I
of
got
this
it. The
role-playing
vice got
fighting
control of me.
time.
You got the best of me, man. I started reading books.
Yeah, this was the room for Garth. This was definitely the room for Garth. And honestly, if Roldvik had been here, they were all rooms for Roldvik.
We cannot roll for shit. We cannot coordinate anything.
Yeah, Overseer Perth. All right, that's down. Let's see if Overseer Perth can do a perilous stunt. She can kind of get that done, but it's more dealing with the people that are coming at you guys. She's able to knock a guy prone that's running at the rest of y'all. And that's about the best I can do.
Yeah.
Let's try it.
I gotta come up with a new character now.
Nah, you'll be
No,
fine.
you're good. How many
Well,
fate points you got to burn? That's one.
You
One.
you have a whole nother turn of dying. Like, you're fine.
Okay, and then it's over to
Move as
Ephraim
much as you
and
can.
Pretty.
Get the fuck out. All right, if Ephraim's following me, then I'm gonna head down. Oh god, what is my movement? That's
It should be on your second
8.
page.
8. Yeah, right. I forgot I can just. Wow, look at that fan. 8. And then how does Malt doing like a longer move work in this, or can you just not?
It's run, so it's free AP, and you free times your movement, and you gain +3 to your damage threshold while you're running.
Okay, so I will go ahead and do that. 8.
But you also you trigger attack opportunities if you go into melee with people.
Good to know.
Wait, if you go into melee with people? What are you talking about?
If you leave melee.
So
Leave melee.
so
I was
yeah,
like, I just need
my
to know
bad.
who's murdering whom.
Misread.
You're good. You're good. All right. One more
Need
plus
to test
10
the pistol.
athletics check from Ephraim. And Pretty, you're actually moved up. You should be able to. Can you fire your gun?
I am actually in range for my gun now. Yeah, I'm right within
Sweet.
9 at where people are.
There you go. You've got one that's knocked prone, just a little ways behind the one that you clicked before.
Well, that was a run action, so I have no action. I have no.
Oh, gotcha. Fair enough.
That was my entire turn. Was just booking it.
You're helping a buddy out.
Yeah.
Sure. All right. There's Ephraim coming up.
Okay.
All
Let's see if I
right.
can still do the run action with the
Yeah,
athletics test.
Totally. I'm down to have that. Okay. We will call it here. We'll start at the top of the turn. I'm going to go ahead and delete the turn order, and we will move all turns. We'll go from there. Hope you guys had fun. Sorry for all the fate point burns, but also that's kind of what I designed this area for. It's a capital planet. It's dangerous.
No, it was blast.
Hope things are going okay.
All I can say, Kai, is that there are times where I'm like, fuck, man, I'm playing on hardcore mode with these guys. Like, they're getting buffs and shit. And it's like, yeah, but my rolls are what's the hardcore mode.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 100s back to fucking back.
God. Yeah.
Roldvik's been dealing too much with crew. He honestly forgot what he was portraying for a moment. So, damn it. Oh, this is gonna go so bad for Rook. Not for Roldvik, for Rook.
Nice. Yeah,
Simply-
How much XP we got?
Say that again?
It's a
Oh,
roll.
yeah,
I just
XP.
gained chaos.
Yeah,
Chaos
so-
ranks, that's right.
1d10. If you was it match or lower, you get chaos.
Yep.
Okay.
8. Woohoo! Order rank.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I am still undefeated. I can't say that. I
get
got
that
1
point
chaos
one
rank.
day. My God.
So I didn't gain any extra corruption beyond that thing because I kind of avoided everything. Cool. I'm good.
Nice.
I was almost not good, but I'm good.
Not
How
That means
much
I'm now
XP?
on to my second rack of order ranks there. So
Wait,
just to
'cause
make sure my
you
numbers
got
are correct,
you got
we-
3. Hold on, because you got one from your chaos. You got 3 from the first round of the. So I'm pretty sure you
well, I
gain a
thought I only
chaos
got
rank.
one.
No, you got 1 from the drinking. You got 1 from your chaos rank. You got 3 for failing the first round of giving into that focus based dining situation.
I
So you were.
fuck.
I know. I'm sorry.
I was the fuck.
I'm sorry.
Well, I
Anyone
got
get any
3 more tries at
mutations?
that. I got 3 more bad rolls before this character's gone.
No, they're
No,
not
they're
gone.
not
They
gone.
just gain a disorder.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
gain a disorder, a mutation, or something. You start to,
So
develop.
I've gained a disorder and I have 3 chaos ranks in additional. So
Yeah.
Okay.
You have to fill up that bar amount of times equal to your willpower bonus before the character.
then you
gets
lose the
retired from it.
character.
Yes.
Yeah.
So a total of
Or-
30 sessions. Or
And
more.
I just gotta stress this real quick. You can get 10 permanent chaos ranks.
Which
That-
is
that
kind
is
of
a
Rolled
poss-
Vic's whole thing.
Yeah,
Yes.
no, so
Granted, 10 permanent chaos ranks is just kind of infinite chaos.
Yes.
That's one.
Even
It's just
even that
infinite
is,
disorder.
he has a certain, like, if he dies 10 times, that means he has his willpower bonus in sessions of time left as a character.
the scary part of that is if I do that without burning any fate points, this means Kai has a character with Roldvik skills. All his fate points.
Yeah. Yeah, he goes full chaos.
So, how much XP do we get?
For this one, let's go ahead and give you guys 250. This was a harrowing
thank
experience.
Harrowing. I fucking attached a rope to Pretty. That was the most intense
Whoa.
stuff I did.
Yeah,
But yeah.
giving away
What's the total
positions.
from there?
You just had a lovely party of rotten meat for 3 days.
With context,
Yeah,
that is a bit
right.
gross, but in comparison, it's not that bad.
I went ahead and said that he lost his sense of taste because of that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
nothing.
know that
Yeah.
doesn't
ever
seem like a
again
terrible thing, but
All food is
sophistication
not
was my
airplane
order.
food.
Oh God.
Oh no, you cannot taste the finer things in life.
Ever
Yes.
again.
So you will be driven into the chaos of your baser desires. Nah, I like that.
The chaos
Oh.
of fatalism.
Oh God. I'll be sophisticated or I'll die trying. But you're the punchy punch man. What are you talking about? I know what I'm about.
Oh my